Okay, hopefully everything is good because I swear in the preview screen it just like the whole game was just not there and everything. I had to reset it and everything. What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream of sorts that's gonna be different than the first 25 days because you know, some shit is going down. Hopefully everything is going well. Hold on, let me see. Everything on this screen seems alright. Yeah. But as you can see, we're at 1487 and we're 13 away from 1500. What I plan on doing, and by the way, hi to everybody that is here, stop by or anything like that. I swear there was a person here a second ago, but it's all good. I think for the most part, what I plan on doing is getting 13 Eevees and then initiating my contingency plan to confirm or maybe not confirm. I'm not sure, but you know, today's title. Oh my gosh, I'm awfully burpy. Today's title is gonna be the retro test, and that is exactly what it sounds like. That will elaborate more in a little bit. But funny enough, in the last episode, on the 25th one, for the count, let me try to see it for the most part. And we didn't find all that many Eevees, believe it or not. Because we found a total of 45. And it felt like, even when I was looking back to skim through it, I'm like, damn, it's been not that many Eevees. Like, at the time when I was recording it didn't feel like that all that much. But yeah, sure enough, it was one of the lowest Eevee finds. But that's okay, it didn't really make a difference. But yeah, for the count though, interestingly enough, between 1452 and 1451 and 1452. Wait, what is it? Hold on, that's not it. Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh my gosh, just hold on, let me look at it carefully. Yeah, it is that one. 1451 and 1452. We missed one, counting it, that is. And around that one, that was the first time. Unlike the last time where I thought we had 3 Eevee encounters, it was not, it was just 2 of them. But this one for sure, it was 3 Eevee encounters back to back for the first time ever, as far as I'm aware. And I missed it, because I was on, I was trying to find some solutions on Discord, you know, with the whole vintage decks talk and such. So we could have had one extra, but later on, with that, around, let's see, 1461. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I can't read that. No, 1481 and 1482. For some reason, I used the counter when I killed Ditto. I didn't even need to kill Ditto. It wasn't even an imposter Ditto. I guess I had PTSD and decided to kill it. Just on sight. It didn't even have imposter. I just killed it and counted it like if it was an Eevee. It was not even transformed. So yeah, that Eevee that I didn't count and then that Ditto that I did neutralized the count, so it just remains where it is, 1487. But I mean, that's the first time we encountered you know, 3 Eevees in a row, which is something. I think that's pretty good and pretty special. Without further ado, let's just go continue with everything. And yeah, hopefully we get a good stream going. We're starting a little bit early. We're already damn near 20 minutes in, so I have to cut out like the first 19 minutes of the stream. And we're almost caught up in level. We just need a little bit more for Stratus to get it pretty much. I can't tell by the bar because it's not really helpful, but yeah, we got 7 more Thunderbolts and everything. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's just get 13 more Eevees and then we will initiate the plan and everything. So hopefully we get something good. I want to test it out for myself. As I put in all the posts, and it did take me extra time as we run into our first Eevee. Yeah, we're a quarter of a way there. As what I put in my post and everything, I put fine, I'll do it myself, and we'll get more into it. But I feel like that was more appropriate. 1488. That you know, that we'll get more into it because I don't want to be repetitive by the end of all this. You know, once Foe gets here and everything, because he is part of this. But yeah, there was something else. Like I did also see as we got our second Eevee back to back. I did see like a post, and I just felt the need to, you know, just put my 2 cents on it, because there's somebody that put some variants that they saw in the anime as we get 1489 that they were saying like, oh, ancient Pokemon, you know, it's like the Alakazam and the Gengar and Jigglypuff that had the markings and such. And then like the special pink Butterfree, and I don't know where like some other Pokemon, like the different colored Venonat and Tyranitar, like I don't remember that in the anime, but maybe it's in a different episode. But like, you know, as I mentioned before with the Snorlax and everything, like that's a snowman Snorlax, and I think it counts because it was very much alive. There's no way that all the Pokemon just dreamed of it. That'd be kind of weird. And you know, all the Pokemon that were on Pink Island or whatever that place is called, like even though technically it's because all of those Pokemon just ate berries, which temporarily makes them pink, so like if they stop eating the pink berries they'd just be normal, I think it's still cool. And I honestly, I don't even know how it would work, like if I were to implement it in a game to make those Pokemon pink, but that would be so badass. But like maybe if you eat a pink berry, you have to keep feeding them every 3 like full cycle days or something within the game, and then it would wear off the pink and they'll be back to normal or something. That'll be basically like Pokerus, just without the Pokerus. That's kind of a neat idea, but I could see why it could be tiresome just to keep getting berries or something. Maybe it takes 3 days up until it returns or something. You have to like keep on doing it unless you just like farm for these. I don't know if there's like another farm for like any other like Pokemon game. Like Emerald has a pretty big farm. I remember X and Y having a pretty big farm. I don't recall if 4th gen did. 5th gen definitely didn't, I don't think. I don't think you even pick up berries, you just kind of find them, don't you? 7th gen I really don't recall. And yeah, 8th and 9th gen I'm in a loss when it comes to that. I might be turning into a crackhead pretty soon because I got coffee, but it's not the regular coffee. This is an energy drink. It's a C4, and it has 247 on the thing, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be 24/7, but it says 247. No slash in the middle, just 247, and it's coffee flavored. So yeah, and I tried C4 before, and the last time I tried it, I was pretty much a crackhead. That's what it felt like, at least. Because my goodness, it was pretty bad. And bad as in like how hyped up I was, and I don't know. I was moving everywhere at like 200 times speed. It was insane. I was driving fast without actually driving fast. I was moving fast. Quite literally, like even when I'm walking and like with my face and everything like that, it was insane. It was insane, but I'll get more into that later. But yeah, hopefully we get some answers today. I don't know how far we're gonna get But yeah, it's gonna be something, because I don't know if this whole Eevee hunt's gonna have to be postponed. I don't know if, like, I have a contingency plan upon contingency plan, but it's not guaranteed that any of these will work. So yeah, I have a backup plan. Well, I mean, this is the backup plan, and then I have another backup plan for the backup plan in case neither of them work. And also, like, I have TCG Pocket up and ready because over the weekend I decided to finish all the missions and stuff like that, and I was aiming at first for 240 hourglasses. I have 360 now, well, over that. So we could open 30 packs along with like 2 additional packs, and even open like the solo promo packs, which I know that the promo packs, like, nobody will really give a shit about, but you know, I'll open them just because, you know, from all the missions I finished, I might as well do it just for the warm-up. I think that's for the best. That'd be pretty neat. But yeah, it should be taking up to at least an hour though, up until I find the rest of the Eevees for the 1500 mark. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I try to look more into the, you know, the Ocean Adventure Pikachu short. You know, because Friday we didn't read any of the Pokemon movies or any of the characters, so we didn't watch a Pikachu short of any kind, because that's usually what I do after the fact of watching movies, so like, or not watching, but like reading one. So if I read 2 articles of movies, I would look at 2 Pikachu shorts and such like that. But you know, since I did it on Friday, because usually at Friday, you know, since there's no work, well, at least for Foe, he would stop by in the chat and everything and like talk throughout, so I have someone to talk to at least. And I had a feeling that he'll stay longer for the stream, which he did. He stayed throughout the whole stream and everything. So maybe today we'll read some stuff while I do my plan and everything. But I'm sure you guys know what the plan will be and everything. So yeah, that's for the most part. But yeah, I try to look into the Pikachu short of Pikachu Ocean Adventure, aka Pokemon 4D or Ocean Adventure, or it's also known as Pikachu 3D Adventure 2. And I just read the Bulbapedia. I tried to see what footage I could find, because there's some people that has like a trailer and also has like clips of it, but not like a total of it. But it seems to be well, this movie in particular, I don't know about the other one, or for the short, that is, that it was supposed to be in line with Pokemon 9, I'm pretty sure. And also that it's shown in certain places, and it's also shown in rides. In you know, well, it may be different for Japan, but it's supposedly in America. It was shown at like a random furniture store when they had like a theme park playing, and I don't know if it was a part of a roller coaster ride or something. If it is, that's like, the short's like 14 minutes long, so I'm not really sure how slow this roller coaster is going, or like, I really have no idea. But I had a feeling it had some event, but it played multiple times, so the Pokemon Company definitely has it. So I truly don't understand. But yeah, I was worried a little bit because I had talked about, like, you know, a random Pikachu short that I've made. Not like made as in drawn, just like brainstormed and all that. And I basically said that if all the Pikachu Pokemon friends, along with that, even the Meowth gang, you know, were to pretend that they were pirates, and they would use their imaginations and pretend that it would be it, and then like it would transition into them wearing pirate clothes and all that and being on pirate ships, and then looking for pirate's treasure and all that, and do everything pirate related and such. You know, even see the enemy pirates and then fight along with them, even though Meowth is also kind of playing along with the joke. But, you know, in a way, maybe he's being competitive or something. So yeah, it was basically like a Rugrats episode, but Pokemon, that they're just imagining this stuff. And, you know, eventually they would look for the treasure map and follow it and, you know, uncover all these steps. But I'm trying to figure out if, like, Pikachu 4D is as similar to it, and I'm not sure. I honestly don't know, because Chat also finds a treasure map on this, and there is a pirate ship, but it's like underwater, and none of the Pokemon are pretending to be pirates or anything like that. And I'm almost certain they find the treasure right away, because from what I've read, well, it doesn't have the plot or anything like that, but it has the blurb. It said that Chatot found a treasure map, and they're looking for the Whale Lord's Tear. And like, from the clips that I've seen, like I said, like Weasel and some other 4th gen mons. Is it Weasel? Yeah, no, Weasel. There's a few 4th gen mon, that's why it keeps confusing me, because Chatot's a 4th gen mon, and then there's also Munchlax, and I want to say, yeah, Weasel was in there too, and Mime Jr. And I'm forgetting if Mime Jr. was already with James or not. So that's why it keeps confusing me. Either way, from what I saw in the clips, there's like a lot of, you know, as said in the name, it's like 3D to 4D, so I don't know if there's smell-o-vision or some shit like that, but basically, when it comes to that, like, you know, there's a few legendary Pokemon. There's like Latios and Latias, and there's like Lugia, there's Manaphy, there's, I don't know if there's Kyogre. Damn it, it's still alive. I can't read that move. I imagine that Stomp, yeah. Okay, well that counts for 490. Okay, I thought I was already at 490. 490. 10 more. And that should take us about an hour. But, what was I saying? Yeah, so Latios, Latias, there's Lugia, there's Manaphy, I don't know how many other legendaries there are, but I remember looking at certain Pokemon like Hunto, for example, that kind of looks 3D in a way that it looks very rounded. I don't know how to describe it better than that. It just has those dimensions where you could tell it looks like it's super round for no reason. You would have to see the thing that, like, I don't know, it looks very CG 3D in a way, compared to Pikachu where he looks flat and everything, even though clearly you could tell that Pikachu has dimension to it. Hunto has a different proportion to his dimension where his graphics look like he's looked more round than usual. And yeah. And I guess, yeah, they find the Whale Lord's Tear almost immediately, it feels like I said. They barely swim down, they find it. Weasel kind of sees it, and I don't know if the map says this, but they said that the Whale Lord's Tear wants it to play sports or something, so like a lot of Pokemon are just tossing this precious Whale Lord's Tear back and forth. After that, I don't know what happens, but those are the clips that I saw. Well, I mean, there's a few more than that. I remember seeing Meowth and Pikachu riding on a Pokemon, trying to swim down. Meowth can't breathe. And then it skips to finding the Whale Lord's Tear. Then there's like multiple 4 Pokemon tossing it like if it was that one game where you use this hook stick to throw the ball into the wall. and I don't remember what it's called. It could be Wall Ball, I don't know. I played it before, I just, for the life of me, I don't remember what it's called. That's all it is. It looks fun, but that's what they look like they're playing, because Weasel tossed it with his tail and all that. I could just read the blurb for you guys, actually. I just don't know if it counts, like if it's too similar to the pirate one that I made, because that's what I made for, like, you know, hypothetically if there was a Pikachu short for the movie. So that's why I was considering should I make it separately or not. So yeah, let's go click on it. I'm on Bulbapedia right now. Not categories. Let's go look for this. I think it's you. The Pikachu the short, the 16th. So you'll get more of a better glimpse on what's going on and stuff as we get another Eevee. So it says Pokemon 4D's Pikachu Ocean Adventure. Pokemon 3D Adventure 2, Pikachu's Grand Ocean Floor Adventure is the 16th Pikachu short. Let me just attack him while I'm doing this. Of the Pokemon animated series, it was, might as well use my last one. And that's also going to count before I don't pay attention. 1491, 9 more to go. It was 14 minutes in length and was shown in 3D. It first aired on May 20th, 2006 to promote the movie Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea. It was screened again in 2017 and 2020, together with PK-14 in Japanese theaters in the United States. It was shown in SimX Eworks at the Motion Odyssey movie theater ride at the Jordan's Furniture Store in Avon, Massachusetts, beginning on July 1st, 2008. And I don't know why they don't show it anymore. They for sure have it. I thought, like, my theory is that they all watched it, you know, just one and done or something. And I really should look at the first Pikachu 3D Adventure, but, you know, that's for the most part. So it says spoiler warning, but yeah, there's not really much to it. It's barely a spoiler. If it lets me press on the blurb, that'd be nice. Okay. Let me click on it. Come on, advertisement, go away. Okay, it says when Pikachu and friends decide to stop by a tropical island for some rest and relaxation, they got more when they bargain for it. Chatot discovers a treasure map. The map directs them to a mysterious treasure known as Whaler Seer, which is located in a sunken pirate ship. Now, Pikachu and crew set off for the deep seas in search of this new treasure. What mysteries await our pals on their ocean-bound adventure? What is the Whaler Tier? Find out in Pokemon Ocean Adventure. So I really don't know. And a Wailord does show up, so you know, it'd be kind of a letdown if that's all the secret is, if that all the Wailords just show up. Because although it is rare to find in the ocean, it's not like impossible. It's not like as rare as like a Milotic or something like that. Especially since all these other legendary Pokemon show up in the movie. It's like, I don't know. We're getting another Eevee right here. So yeah, let's go Air Slash you. And on the plot section, it's just incomplete and there's nothing pertaining to it at all. And these are the debuts of Chatot, Manaphy, Mantike, and Weasel, apparently, before the movie. And it feels weird that they show Manaphy in this short and not the other ones. So we got 1492. I might as well look at the 3D Adventure one. But there's this trivia section right here. That's two Eevees back to back. This Pikachu short was released between AG 177 and AG 178 in Japan. Ash's Apom appears in this short 2 weeks before she would even debut as a recurring wild Pokemon. So Apom was always established as a girl Pokemon or what? 1493. It just popped up. Usually it scrolls up for like the other thing. Okay, 7 more to go, and then we could go continue onward. Okay, let's go. It's a click on this, or I guess it goes with the Ghost Carnival. That's interesting. Ghost Carnival's the Pikachu short for the 15th one. Hold on, let me do this. I want to find. Yeah, it's the 14th Pikachu short. It's the one I was thinking of with the first 3D adventure. But let me read about that. I didn't get a chance to read about it, and I barely saw any footage whatsoever with this one. I mean, I probably could have checked, but I was more so like, you know, kind of brainstorming for the 9th Pikachu short, and I felt weird when they mentioned a pirate map or a treasure map with the pirate ship involved. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, Pikachu 3D Adventure Find Mew is the 14th Pikachu short of the Pokemon animated series. It's first aired at 109 Cinemas Nagoya, adjacent to the Poke Park theme park, from March 18th to September 25th, 2005. As part of the 2005 Pikachu project, it was screened again in 2017 and 2020, together with PK16 in Japanese theaters. So they are coinciding with each other, probably because of the 3D aspect of it. And I really hope they show it again. That's 3 years apart they showed it. So interesting. Man, I hope I am able to watch it someday. Like both these 3D ones. Because it doesn't seem right that they're just unavailable. I think it's because they're shown as an attraction. Because like whenever anybody Google search for it, it has like the copyright, you know, Millennium Copyright Act or whatever it's called on there for the digital Millennium thing. I don't know, I forget what it's called. I should know because like it's always at the bottom when you look for it. Wait, what's this say? This short aired in theaters from March 18, 2005 until September 25, 2005. Afterwards, 23 theaters start playing it again on October 4th, 2005 with a new ending theme. And it has a spoiler warning, but no blurb. There is a plot thing here, but it's very short. All it says is Pikachu and Meowth are on a search for the elusive Pokemon Mew. They search everywhere, the sea, the sky, the woods. Will they ever find Mew? My question is, why are they trying to find Mew? That's my question. And there's no debuts whatsoever from what I've seen. I don't even know if this person that made this article even seen this fucking movie or this short. They have the characters here though. It says Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Chimecho, Swalo, Grovyle, Corphish, Torkoal, Snorunt, Combusken, Beautifly, Skitty, Bulbasaur, Munchlax, Fortress, Ludicolo, Mudkip, Viper, Dustox, Cacnea, Mew, Mankey, Miltank, Celebi, Jirachi. Okay, I do remember Jirachi being in this movie. I thought Latios and Latios was in this one. Unless I'm thinking about the other one. But I didn't know Celebi was also a part of it. But it's all good. We got ourselves another Eevee in the books. 1494, 6 more to go. Alright. And we're almost leveled up. So that's nice. The trivia section. This Pikachu short was released between AG 119 and AG 120 in Japan. And I thought this Ditto was blue yet again when I saw it mid-dim. I don't know what to call that. Every mythical Pokemon as of Generation 3 except Deoxys makes an appearance in this Pikachu short. Is that true? I guess that's true. Okay. And there's no errors to be cited upon. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything when it comes to those two. It doesn't tell me shit, unfortunately. Man. Hopefully somebody sees it and are able to use that file because, like, holy crap. And hopefully I don't get too hyper later on in the stream. The stream is going to be going on for a while. Almost a total of 8 hours. Not quite, because I'm going to cut off the beginning part. But yeah, it's gonna be a long stream. Mostly because my family relative that I pick up is gonna be in a meeting, so it's gonna be more likely an hour or so after the fact when I pick them up. So like around 6:45, possibly 7 o'clock today, is when I will end the stream, just depending. Like as soon as I get the text, it is pretty closer to when I end the stream. But we'll end it roughly around 7 o'clock. Like 7 o'clock is the final deadline, even if I don't get the text message. But there's a good chance that I might get that text before then. Either way, that's when I'm going to be doing the plan. I don't know how far I'm going to get into this plan, because we might not get answers till tomorrow. But it's interesting. It's interesting nonetheless. It is very interesting. Oh right, I forgot I did this. Let's see here. Hold on. Sorry, I'm distracted because I'm seeing something off of here. Alright, sorry about that. I got distracted for a second there. It's because I was checking something and got super sidetracked because somebody put a video on the feed that I wasn't sure whether or not was true or not. I don't know how to say it, but yeah. Let's see here. What was I gonna put? What was I gonna do? Shit, I'm so sorry, I got sidetracked. Like, I saw a video that was like kind of important to get my attention on my feed. That's like from somebody I know. That was like a serious issue, so I had to look into it, and I can't even look at it fully directly either, because I'm like, I don't know if I should see this right now, but at the same time, I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna do a second ago. There was a reason I got on my phone. It'll come to me, I'm sure. Okay. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the stream either way, for the most part. We only got like 8 more, right? Or is it 9 more? No, 6 more. 6 more Eevees. I just look at my counter. It's easier for you guys to see the counter, to be honest with you, compared to others, pretty much. But it's not gonna take me long to get 6 more Eevees. But like I was gonna say, hopefully I don't become a crackhead drinking the C4 and stuff like that. But yeah. I'm not used to the like, I'm used to coffee flavor, but like I don't know how to say it. Because I always drink frappuccinos and stuff like that. Like, I'm used to that. But there's something about where I could tell this is straight coffee bean. You know what I mean? Like, almost the real meat and potatoes of you know, you taste the chalkiness towards the end of the coffee flavor. But that's kind of what I mean. That's where I taste with this energy drink. Like, the aftertaste makes it taste like it's almost powdery, but not really. That's the best way I could describe it. I'm not a common coffee drinker, so don't judge me. But yeah, only 5 more Eevees though. $14.95. Okie dokie. Five more Eevees. I don't know if it's... Should I train a different Pokemon? Because all my Pokemon that I wanted to train up is caught up already. To be honest. Because after this Eevee, it's gotta get leveled up for sure. And I'm not quite finished. And Eevee's flinched. I didn't plan this far. I didn't think I was gonna train all my Pokemon, to be honest with you. Level 52 though. Alright, $14.96. I guess I could take the time to switch out for a different Pokemon. I just really don't know who. Okay, well here's the question. Okay, well let's go to Pokemon Center. Wait, how many eggs do I have? I forgot it. I forgot what I had. I had 3. Okay, let's do that right quick. I'm not really in a rush at all in this stream. Not that I ever was to begin with, but I'm more so taking my time for sure in this one. I'm sure that the egg's gonna hatch almost immediately after this. But let's go take the time. I might as well go fly back. It doesn't matter which PC I go into. I just wanted to do that right quick. Alright. Should I train one of the shiny Pokemon up? Maybe that could be consideration. Let's see here. So, for the punishment, I was considering. Well, that's the given Pokemon. Let's put him on box 118 or something. This is the death box, first and foremost. I forgot to take this off, but I think it's because I gave you the lemonade, correct? Oh, Tectonics. Oh, I missed you. I missed all of you Pokemon. And I feel bad that I really like Candy. Like, she was cool. Trevenant's always dope. I didn't split it from Heaven and Hell, but Blingrim probably is one of the first Pokemon to be in Hell, if I'm being honest. Maybe I should address it more thoroughly on that. You should be in Heaven, yeah. Oh, 1%er, my god. Moonsan, oh my gosh. And then you, and then Vey pulls memories too. Because Vey pulled it together, honestly. I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for her, I would have probably lost that Nuzlocke right then and there against Gengar X. And then Tectonics, and then Gigalith. Oh my gosh. Wait, Gigalith, was that the Pokemon I'm thinking of? Oh fuck, I don't remember. I'm trying to think, because I was trying to think yesterday on like Pokemon in a playthrough I had. In Black 2, I think, is when I have a Gigalith. I don't remember if I traded from somebody else or if it's in-game. But that's like one of the first few times I had Gigalith. Alolan Executor, I think it's another Pokemon that should be in Hell, if I'm being honest. They didn't have good grass moves, and then of course you should be in Hell. Wreckage, that's another Venom name right there. But yeah, I have to think of 15 Pokemon to put in the Russian roulette for my punishment, and it'll make more sense as I do it. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the Pokemon under the chopping block, I suppose. Let's put Typhlosion here, because it's gonna have to fit almost the whole box. Almost a whole box worth. So let's put you. And I have to eventually grind up with all these Pokemon, but not really at the same time. And we already have that. Let's see here. Fraligator. That's another one. Well, those are the main four, and I guess I could put you now here too. These are all caught up to level 52. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're at level 39. Well, I guess you're up next for training then. Shit. Well, you're not ready to fight against... What am I thinking of, bro? What the fuck? Of course I'm not ready for it. Well, that's a risk. Okay, well, anyway, level 52 for you, and then level 52 for you. I'm trying to think of the 15 Pokemon for the future. Gorochu's another one for sure. That's already 6 Pokemon. My box is completely destroyed. Lancelot, how far are you in levels? Level 43. You could train next. But let's put you here. Just anybody that's pretty much on my team before would more likely be on the chopping block, wouldn't you say? So all these other Pokemon I have not used. So it does give potential room. I mean, I guess you as well, but she hasn't served me the most purpose. I stopped you at level 40? Really? Do I not have a Moonstone at this point? I don't know. That's 8 Pokemon. And I might as well put Scoville there. It's level 62 for a future Pokemon. If there's others to be fit. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Just for the future. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but I am, I guess. Hold on, any other ones? No, that's it. Okay, cool. Okay, well, Haunter's another one. Level 52. Holding the spooky plate. Whoa, spooky plate. Only the spookiest plates. Alright. I might as well just put all the shinies that are here then. That's gotta be in the shotgun. You see that? 2 Jigglypuffs on the chopping block. Like, how dare you? Like, how dare, sir? The first one. Let's put this in the next one. And I need to put 2 more. Which is probably gonna be these 2. Like, shiny Donanas I'm not too crazy with at the same time. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, Blue Jam too, then. Wait, what the fuck, then? What the hell? Hold on. Okay, well, let's take you out then, because that's a future Pokemon, nonetheless. I'll put you here or something. Because Dip-Dop might be in the chopping block. I'm not sure. Let's just rotate you all here. Oops. Okay, hold on. Ladian. And then you. I can't even buy Shiny Ditto out, to be honest with you. And then you, I suppose. I guess those are the 15 Pokemon that's gonna be in the chopping block. That's all I really could think of. One of this 15 Pokemon will get punished. The 3 maybe we'll come up with the order some other time. But we need to train some, to be honest. So I think it's all because of Tri-Shot's doing, but we'll put you here. Oh, wait, honestly, I can't put you in the box? Oh, it's because I have eggs, though. Okay, let's train up Lancelot. Okay, I thought for a second it would let me. Lancelot and Jigglypuff, which is gonna be a bit dangerous. So yeah, we'll see here. We'll just organize it a little bit more. Oopsie. I don't know if this all makes sense. These are the Pokemon I'm gonna potentially use in the future. Maybe they'll get replaced with, you know, another shiny Pokemon, because honestly Blue Gem needs to be on there too, but at the same time I'm not gonna use it per se. So let's give a Smoke Ball to you. It's holding the Quick Lock, kinda doesn't need to. And let's also hold the Experience Share. And there we go. It's gonna be some weird Pokemon to do this with. Wait. Do I have a Moonstone? I have Sunstone. How the hell do I not have a Moonstone, bro? What? I have a Heartstone. That's insane. I don't have one. I have 5 Xenoliths and no Moonstone. Suit Belt, Eevee. Shiny Stone. Bro, and what you... Oh, it's right there. Moonstone. I only have one. What? Huh. That's so weird. Okay. We'll eventually use it. You know what? How about this? In the future, and I know this won't make any sense, but if Jigglypuff survives and we have no choice... Okay, if she survives, we'll give her the Moonstone. Honestly, I don't know. I think it gives Jigglypuff incentive to be one of the last 15. You know, we should do the Pokemon that we care about the most and the most viable for a team. To be, I put Smoke Ball on you, right? I'm just making sure. I did, okay. But I think it's best that we put the most viable Pokemon and the one that means to us the most on the chopping block first. Because my idea, pretty much, is just basically to, alright, hold on, let me see, I didn't need a pause, I have 4 more, 4 more Eevees to get for the meantime, for 1500. But the plan, basically, is, well, you know, for the punishment in the future, at least, is to get probably at least 6 more of those Eden berries and such, and then afterwards use those Eden berries for those 15 Pokemon. And there's a small effect that, you know, it may kill and it may not. So we'll stop after 3 deaths if it does go out to that much. But if for some reason all the 15 Pokemon survives the Eden berry, then I don't know. That's still the kind of the Russian roulette cost, because I don't know how high a percentage it is. But we got 3 more left for 1500. I don't know how far it will come along. But how's it going, person that's joined the stream? How are you? We finished and caught up our other Pokemon at level 52, but we'll see. That's the only way the punishment makes sense, so it's not like a random, you know, number generator select, because I don't feel like that's fair at all. I mean, none of it's really fair, but that's the best way I can handle it. I don't know if I should random generate which Pokemon goes first in the chopping block, or if we should do the ones meaningful to us. Is it better to save it for last or save it for first if you are, you know, hypothetically holding this pistol of a Russian roulette? Because if you're like the 15th person and there's only 3 bullets in the chamber, you know what I mean? Like, how the hell? Like, I guess it's better to be last because there's a high probability that these 3 bullets would hit the first 14, right? Like, if only 2 bullets, like, if the odds just so happen to be that there's 1 more bullet, that's the 15th person. But the probabilities in your favor, I don't know. Maybe for these last couple, I don't know, well, oh shit, here we go. Could I run with this? Thank you. Get me out of here, man. Maybe for like all the other days forward, we'll come up with, you know, what Pokemon is gonna be what, or whatever, for what order. Or maybe I should save that for during the episode. I don't know, I just feel like episode 47 is gonna be a long ass episode with just a lot of talking, to be honest with you. So it's gonna be kind of insane. Alright, well hopefully Foe's gonna be here soon because I want to mention the plan once he's here. Like the actual plan for this retro test. Hopefully, unless he sleeps early, I don't fucking know. Then I'm gonna have to say it without him. And I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go with the hammer arm. This Eevee is faster than me. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. But that's another Eevee in the books. 1498. Alright, hopefully he's here on time though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let me see. Quick. Oh, I got a new message. I think. Oh no, that's not pertain to me. Never mind. Never mind. Why is my phone? Oh, damn it. Sometimes it's hard to clean my phone because it's always on and I'm too lazy to turn it off. Also, this phone's a bit different, so I honestly don't remember how to turn it off normally. Which I know it sounds stupid, but it's for me it's not as simple as holding power down and then power at the, or no, volume down and press power at the same time because it just forced screenshots. Because I tried to force restart it one time and it just didn't let me. It just kept screenshotting my home screen. But like you know, just to turn it off, just to clean it briefly, properly. But yeah, I don't know. Let me stand up. I feel like standing up right now. Hopefully I don't get too hyper, like I said. But I just feel like standing at the moment. Okie dokie. Alright, hopefully soon. 2 more Eevees. Okay, I'm looking at Tectonics on the preview. I don't know why it's so far back, but it's so cool to see Tectonics there. Ever since Fire Red and Leaf Green, the legendary Tectonics. And that's the first time I used a Steelix from top to bottom, so that's cool. Because I used Onyx before, and I used Steelix, like, you know, in like random battles before, but not so much you know, in a playthrough, you know, Nuzlocke, Let's Play, whatever it is. Never used one before. Gigglypuff I have used, and he was awesome. and he was still awesome. He pulled so much work, like so much work he did. I just don't remember how I got Gigalith in Black 2 and White 2. I might have to look into the trades. Because I was trying to think of, like, there was a time before where I planned so far into advance on, like, future Let's Plays and stuff for what Pokemon I could get. 14.99, you know, for future Let's Plays. Because you could probably imagine that I'm eventually going to do Platinum someday. Like that, for example, like I already planned for a future team. Last night I couldn't really sleep well, and that's just a thought that occurred in my head. I'm all like, what was all the teams I had thought about, and like what was my brain at, and what my logic was on why I pick what I pick for my team. And yeah, there's some rhyme and reason for all the choices I picked for like Yellow, Crystal, and Emerald, and even afterwards that I planned in advance, and I was trying to remember it. And I'm at, like, you know, for those that are looking at the VOD, you guys are gonna get rewarded a little bit for it. But I was trying to think of the Black and White team and Black 2 and White 2, and I had a hard time remembering. And I still don't even remember my 6th gen team and all that. But yeah, there's a method to my madness when it comes to all of those. So it was fairly interesting how ScarKnight thought about it in the past, but yeah, maybe eventually, you know, in a Behind the Scar episode when it comes to the channel, like, you know, maybe until I become a little bit bigger and more known, that I'll do that episode that people will be like, oh, but the problem with that is it might spoil for future teams that I might potentially pick. Because it'll be very easy for a person to like know in the future based on how I'm breaking all my teams down and like what Pokemon I'm more likely to choose next time. So yeah, because there is an equation there. I'm sure people would easily pick up on it if they have it, you know, on a paper to break it down. But I need to look up some stuff just to be absolutely sure, because I still kind of don't remember. I still kind of don't. And there's some that are a little bit questionable in some teams, and I feel like some other teams I don't recall too. I, for the life of me, don't remember what I'm gonna in totality use for, like, you know, spoiler alert for the future, but eventually when I do Coliseum and XT Gala Darkness, because I feel like I also chose teams for that, and I don't remember all of it. I remember some of it, I don't remember all of it, but I'll look into it again. I'm sure I'll refresh my memory and stuff like that, I'm sure. But yeah, let's see here. I'm still not completely certain with, like, if I'm gonna go all the way with some of the Pokemon I'm picking either, though. There might be potential changes and stuff, because you know, I'll give a small hint to like how my brain works with some of my choices. It's just like, you know, like there's a reason. For spoiler alert, when it comes to Crystal version, there's a reason why I didn't choose Togepi for Crystal version. You know, seeing that at Crystal version it just stops at Togetic and everything, and we all know that it goes more beyond Togetic and that it could go to Togekiss. There's like a hint nudge thing when it comes to that, and you know, it leaves open room for a flying Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know, that's just kind of one of the small hints that I could give is why I didn't pick that, or else I would have, maybe, if Togekiss was introduced more early on. There are exceptions that there's like incomplete evolutions, hypothetically, or Gigantamax forms, or Mega Evolutions, or stuff like that. where not all the Pokemon different forms are available, and that's gonna be a lot of the case, you know. Like for example, like, you know, your starter Pokemon from Red and Blue, and then so on and so forth. You're not gonna have a chance to use your Megas. You know, if you have a Charizard, I'm not gonna be able to use Mega Charizard X. I'm not gonna be able to use Mega Charizard Y. So, yeah. Now that I think about it, that's gonna have to probably be. I don't even know, bro. That's gonna be a whole mess of its own. Alright, well, that is $4.99. Oh no, that's $1,500. Wow, I can't count for shit. $1,500. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, well, this C4 needs wants me to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone for, but hopefully I'll be back soon. Be right back, people. Alright, I'm back and everything. Yeah, that's what happens when you nearly drink all the can of 24/7 C4. So yeah, I mean, hopefully I didn't take all that long. I don't think I did, at least. It doesn't feel like it. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately he's not here yet. I would have liked to talk about it while he's here, but because he's gonna be very confused once he gets in here. Because, you know, for people that are watching in the VOD, you guys will get the whole context and everything. So, well, there might be somebody here. Let's go on somebody that just joined. So now that we hit 1500, I wanted to pretty much stop here just to make it in the groundwork, just to say that pretty much, you know, I wanted to stop here so we know where we left off. This 1500 mark, 1500. And that is because I would like to test this retro thing, because I keep hearing mixed answers for the longest time from people that does not know, pretty much. Because I keep hearing back and forth whether it's true or not to find a vintage and retromon. Nobody really knows. And they can't really give an answer. You know, this is an Italian game that like has different languages that's included to it and everything like that. And from Friday and maybe Thursday, you know, you might have heard me join the Discord and everything when it comes to talking about, you know, just Pokemon Xenoverse, and like, you know, we're not seeing a clear answer from people because they keep saying I think so, this and that, when it comes to, you know, the 1 out of 400 or 1 out of 400, 1 out of 4,000 rule, and 1 out of 500, and yeah, I don't know, it's just very inconsistent. It doesn't really make sense, and it still doesn't make sense to me, because if it's the case where you find a retromon, and I'm sorry I'm not moving because, you know, we're just taking a little break from the whole Eevee thingy, but it's just, I don't know, if it's the case where you can't get this until the vintage decks, then that's just so bizarre to me. It's because, like, you know, most people play the main game and then just stop. That's for the most part, and that could take up to like 6 to 8 hours, depending, you know, depending on what you do in the game. Clearly, if you're doing anything on the side, like collecting Pokemon on the way, and some people won't move on in the game until they complete something. You know, same here for me, where I'm before the 7th gym and everything, because I'm trying to catch this fucking Eevee and everything. If it's the case that you only could do this while after getting the vintage decks to finally find retromons, it's like, really think about it. To unlock the vintage decks, you have to complete the Pokédex and then the X Pokédex, where that means I don't even know how many Pokemon there are in the game, but you also have to evolve them. You also have to, like, you know, have all the locations available to catch them. So that also includes post-game, because not all mons are available. Clearly, it's not till this point where I could catch Eevee and stuff. And you know there's going to be new Pokemon after the fact too. But you complete the Pokédex, then the X Pokédex, where we don't even have all the X Pokemon unlocked. Catch those, and while that's at 100%, which could be up to 200 Pokemon for all I know, or even more than that, then you could get the retro vintage decks. And all that, I really hope it's not post-game, because, like, finding and completing the vintage decks where it's still already 1 out of 4,000, and then after you kill a Pokemon it's 1 out of 500, and to even catch a shiny vintage mon is a 1 out of 67,000 chance, or maybe it's 1 out of 62,000. It's still crazy odds. And it just makes it so, like, the post game is where you're gonna play so much more than the main game if you're trying to complete everything. And that's just insane to me, because that's just like kind of like a different achievement in all respects. I don't know, I just think it's kind of stupid, and I think it would have been more hype, in my personal opinion, to basically have that 1 out of 67 chance, or that 1 out of 4,000 chance from the start of the game. Because if you're doing your journey, if you just so happen to be that lucky on the first route to run into that shiny vintage mon, and then go like, well, what the hell, why is this here? Oh, vintage mons are available? Why does that not look the same as the Weedle that was my first encounter? And then they catch it and they find out that it's a 1 out of 67,000 chance that they got lucky. Or, you know, just God forbid that they accidentally killed it because they're like, what the fuck? Well, why is there 8-bit mons here? What? Or whatever. I don't know. I hope that something indicates how rare that Pokemon is, so the person that does not know ends up killing it. But, you know, in that case, I don't know. It's just better to have that option in the start, you know? Especially if the person desires it, like me. I just think it's very stupid. Anyway, I was bringing it up on the chat on Discord, and my questions were not answered. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty annoyed at the whole thing because I asked specifically. Well, okay, Foe was on there asking first with the whole thing that you know, he was asking for me. I read it out loud on Friday. You know, he said he kills on site and all that stuff. And then I put, oh yeah, like, this took me over a month to find Eevee. And then they replied, and then there's this one dude named Cosmic Soul. I could give a fuck if I name drop him, because he's being very annoying at the moment, I'm not gonna lie. But he just started saying, it's like, oh, well, I mean, you know, you have to get the vintage decks. I think so, or whatever. So some shit like that. And I'm like, well, I need 100% confirmation, because I could give a fuck about it, I think so. That doesn't do shit for me, or whatever. He might have not said I think so, but he thinks it's a 1 out of 4,000 chance, 1 out of 500. Let me just read what he put. Hold on, just so we could all be on the same page here. But I just find it so stupid. Hold on, I'll just read all of it. Okay, so Foe was on here. He first started. Question regarding Xenoverse. Can you encounter a retro/vintage mon before completing the dexes and getting the vintage decks? Cosmic Soul replies, I don't know the answer for the 1 out of 4,000 retros, but there are various retros throughout the passes plus Pichu. Him already starting with I don't know the answer already is like, you could go now, like, at this point. That doesn't, what the fuck, I don't know. That's already a like, not really a red flag, but it's all like, the answer doesn't mean shit to anything. Anyway, Foe put, there's someone who is regularly streaming trying to get a retro Eevee from a route, and he's done the kill 500. He done the kill 500 part, and it's almost at 1.5k encounters. As you can see, we're at 1,500. Since being about 3 times odd at this point, and that's also accounting for well over 4k Dittos and Jigglypuffs that also haven't appeared retro. For encountering no retros at all, he's almost at 6 to 7 times odds, and that's just weird. But he made a goal to get this Eevee before progressing the story of his Nuzlocke. So, like, it would be really groovy to know if you could even do this. And then he follows up with, the number of shinies he's gotten from doing this feels like it backs up the statistics. For safe measures, I think he kills on sight, so he's not under. Then I put, just in case they see that I'm the one talking about it, because nobody was replying to this. Yeah, I've been stuck for over a month trying to get the vintage Eevee. Am I doing it right? Then somebody else replies, named NH Shadow. You need to complete the Pokédex to encounter most retros. I believe Eevee's one of those. And I'm not sure if he's talking about a list of Pokemon that you can no longer get, because like I said, Tauros would be one of them, where like you can no longer get them vintage or some shit like that. I'm not really sure why. I don't know if he's only available in the pink pathway or something, but yeah, I'm not sure. And so I put, so it doesn't fall under the 1 out of 4,000 or the 1 out of 500 till getting the vintage decks. Remember the words till getting the vintage decks are the key words here. So yeah, somebody asked an unrelated question and stuff. Then Cosmic Soul replies, "Yeah, I think so. So that's what it looks like online," and said and what I said in the past, but somehow forgot I said it. But to confirm what when you look at Eevee's Pokédex entry, is there a white number in the top left? He's referring to the counter when you have the vintage decks and everything. So you could make a marker for how many that you killed to proceed to do the 1 out of 500 thing. And I knew this when I read this. I'm like, I think he's talking about that. But I replied, well, no, I don't believe, but I always thought that was just a perk of the vintage decks, is to keep track of how many defeated. I'll check it once I get the chance. I followed up with, like, you know, later looking into the Xenoverse just to look at that thing, just to make sure. And I already knew the answer. It was no, I don't have it. But anyway, I put, yeah, there's no white number on the top left. I'm pretty sure you're referring about the vintage decks, which has it for a counter. I don't have that. I've been using my own counter, and I have 1487 at the time. You know, this was over the weekend. You know, that's just parentheses of my own words right here. But yeah, I put, but I just wanted 100% confirmation that if it is or isn't possible to get to vintage mons before the vintage decks. That's what I put. I even put it in quotes. Before the vintage decks. I'm before Gym 7 on Route 10 next to Vegas City. Also, what Faux Star D was referring to about the retro mons was about me. I was the one streaming, for the record, if that cleared things up. And I don't know if it came across like if I was being an asshole that I was pointing out that Faux was talking about me and that I was streaming. But Cosmic Soul, if you're watching this, bro, I don't get what was the point of you screenshotting my stream. Like, if I'm trying to shamelessly plug in there, I'm like genuinely asking, and he didn't even read what the fuck I put, so I wasn't sure what the hell that was about. So he replies, yes, but no. The white counter appears after obtaining the vintage decks. He put after obtaining the vintage decks. I already know this information, but it appears in the normal dex entries. That's what he put. And he put also, yes, I know, you're not hiding it. And then he puts in the a screenshot of what I put earlier. Yeah, I've been stuck for over a month trying to get that vintage Eevee or whatever. That's what I put. He screenshotted that. And then he screenshotted my Reddit promotional post where I put Mama ScarKnight B-Day with the happy face. Pokemon Xenoverse Retro Vintage Eevee Hunt Day 24 fundraiser giveaway. Which, thanks for watching the fucking stream, by the way. Like, if he's gonna screenshot it and just chose to ignore it and shit. So I don't know what was the point in that. Like, I only pointed out that I was streaming only because, like, I'm mentioning that that's what Faux was talking about. Because Cosmic Soul mentioned earlier that he had talked about it before. Unless he's talking about a whole different conversation that he had in the past. Which isn't helpful to begin with, because you started off in your own text message through earlier. What was it that you put? I don't know the answer, but then that's the best you got, mate. And it's not the only time in an unrelated note, I was looking up Donut Rush, and I see him replying in Reddit and stuff, and he keeps putting stuff like, oh, I'm only speculating here and shit like that. You don't know. You don't know. So why are you answering these questions? You're not even a moderator, bro. You're not a developer or anything. You're doing this through speculation. Oh, I think so. What use? What helpfulness are? I don't get it. I don't know. So I just ignore him putting these screenshots and all that. So I put, I'm aware about the counter showing up after getting the vintage decks. That doesn't really answer the question. Because again, I put before the vintage decks. Not after. Why would I don't what was the point? What was the point in putting that? I don't know. Anyway, I put that doesn't really answer the question. Like, if I was trying to get retro oddish with the vintage decks, the counter would be over regular oddish. And after that he just stops replying and shit. I don't get it. What was the point? What was the fucking point and telling me is something that I already told you. I told you I don't have the vintage decks. So why are you asking me? It's like, well, do you have a white number in the corner? So is the question you think I'm asking whether I have the vintage decks or not, mate? Like, is that what you think I'm asking here? Because I'm asking if it's possible to get it before the vintage decks. I know I don't have it. I know it's a perk. That it's a counter on there. I mentioned it before you put that. So what was the point? Man. So I'm over here. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit agitated. I don't know if he purposely came across as an asshole to put a screenshot, or if I came across as an asshole or something like that in these text exchanges. But this shit isn't helpful, dude. Like, I'm asking a genuine question and you're just like, I don't know. To me, you're coming across as an asshole. That's how I read it from you and shit like that. I know your speculation bullshit matters. So I just have to figure this shit out on my own. So what I'm proposing here is that for the 1500 counter, we'll return to it. If it's true or not, we're gonna see for ourselves. Because what I want to do is to check on a very easier Pokemon to test this out. So I think the candidate's gonna be Zubat. And I'm sure somebody's gonna skip the VOD because I've been talking here for like damn near 15 to 20 minutes. But I want to test it out on Zubat, grind it up, and stop at like the 1500 mark, and see if we could get a retro Zubat, just to see if it works. It should be burning a lot faster because, as opposed to Eevee, when it's just like, what, like 4%, 5%, I already forgot what I said, probably 5%. 5% Eevee chance only in the daytime, you know, and it's sometimes it could go from like the very next encounter to 20 minutes, you know, 10 an hour or something like that. Something as super common as Zubat should be burning through that a lot quicker and everything, to the point where I'm sure that I'll get 1500 within like the 3 days or something like that. So we could test it out on that. So we'll see if it works. If it doesn't, then maybe perhaps it just doesn't work at all, and it's just something as a mystery where we could just move on and, like, I don't know, put this on status. And my backup plan as well is to maybe ask for somebody that might have an Eevee that's not mystery gift or from the pink pathway and strictly from Route 10 that they could possibly trade to me, hopefully. I know that vintage Eevees aren't breedable, so hopefully somebody in the Xenoverse chat could trade me it, because that'd be very groovy. Because I also asked the person in the channel who did complete the vintage decks if they could trade it for me, and I could give them an extra shiny Hysteric or a shiny Nosepass that they may not have. That person that I asked in the YouTube video doesn't seem to have it. I mean, he has the evolved form of shiny Hysteric and the evolved form of shiny Nosepass. But if they want another one, because I don't know if they have shiny Nosepass or shiny Hysteric, they could get one. So yeah, let's go. I should have done this like a while ago, but let's go find what's the best place to find it. And that's my best answer, and the best test to do is to test it out on these Zubats and stuff like that for how common it is. I hate that I keep pressing the long shit and now I have to scroll down all over again. But we have caught a Zubat already before. So yeah, I'm still a bit annoyed with the whole situation. It's like, bro, if you're not gonna be helpful and you decide to be rude to me when I'm just pointing out something, it's like, you're just better off not here, dude, to be honest with you. What is that place? Is that just a cave? Okay, so they're available at the nighttime, but I already knew that. Okay, we'll check inside the cave, I suppose. Alright, so I'm gonna take the time to go inside the counter, and it's surprising he's not here yet, but maybe he'll eventually be here. But yeah, 1500, you will be missed, but we'll be back with you. Let's just, let's start it over. Hold on. Hopefully it's fine. And I might have to fix the counter and stuff. But we're gonna have to stop at 0. Oops. Okay, shit. You're gonna see everything now. Come on. Come on. Could I scroll down, please? Shit. Hold on. I have to fix this. Oh boy. Okay, let's fix this up right. We're gonna fix it on screen. That's better. Sorry if you saw all of that, but that's the best I got. Just ignore the little green tick. It's just saying click to increase and stuff like that. Alright, hopefully this works out. Let's just do it. Let's go fly over. I might as well just save now, just in case something stupid happens. I don't know why my game is so delayed right now. What the hell? Ah, God. I wish I didn't have to do this. Like, I know that it's hard information to come by, because if it's the case where it's easier, I don't know. I wouldn't be having this problem. I wouldn't be having this problem if they didn't take out the mystery gift and shit like that. And also they took out the pink pathway. It's like, why are you limiting yourself with this? It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. It's like, if I have a fan-made game or a ROM hack or something, why would you take that away for future players? It's like, why do you have to make it a limited time? I didn't also know you could fly through here. But yeah, I didn't remember the song being like this, by the way. But we're almost finished with our can and stuff. Hopefully it's as common as I thought it was. I don't know. Wait, could I fly too? Hold up. Wait. What? I don't know. Are Zubats available? Hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to check. Could I fly over there even? Because I know they were there. It's probably easier if I went to the boat, to be honest with you. Because it's always Zubats and Grimers. Hold on. Because there might be more variety of Pokemon here, making it harder to find Zubat, to be honest. But am I easy? Hey, it was good, foe. So, you might have noticed I'm at 0 again. I stopped at 1500. For the past, like, almost 2 hours, I found, like, 13 more Eevees. And right now, I'm currently gotta test this retro thing out because I'm tired of inconsistent answers. Does this say, what does this say? I can't see it because the text is cut off on the bottom of the screen. Shit, I don't even know. Why is this showing me over here and not at the cave? I don't know. Phil, could you tell me what does this say? Because I can't see it from the bottom. Proxim. Oh, Proxim Island. It says Proxim Island, not the... Oh, shit. Okay, well, never mind then. Alright, let's just go over here. So, okay, so my plan is to test this out, is to grind up 1500 Zubats. And seeing if we get a Retromon, because after 500, it should theoretically drop it down to 1 out of 500. Because I was explaining a second ago to people that might be watching the VOD in the future, the whole thing with when it happens to Xenoverse or Xeno questions on the Beehive Studios official thing. And I was just annoyed at the whole thing. I don't know if you saw it, but that shit was very annoying to me. Like the whole exchange with me and Cosmic Soul. That shit pissed me off, I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't know, I'm just kind of tired of like, oh, I think so, or I don't know, just from the start. Just even when he replied to you, his first thing that he put is what was it? I keep forgetting. he put, I don't know the answer for the 1 out of 4,000 retros. There are various retros throughout the passes plus Pichu. It's like not a, it's like he doesn't know. I mean, it wasn't a staff member. So yeah, I don't understand why he even answered. I was looking up Don't Rush stuff, and like I went into the Reddit page on Pokemon Xenoverse, and he's also answering questions off of there. So like, he's not a moderator, he's not a developer or anything, but he always goes out of his way to answer questions, and it's like, I don't fully understand. And even in that Reddit reply, he put, I'm just looking through speculation. It's so like, I don't understand. If you don't know the answer, why are you answering? Because I know I answered questions in the game when I'm not a staff and member or whatever like that. Because like, I answered questions when people asked about them about Pokemon Prism, because I play Pokemon Prism and stuff. And it's a question that I knew the answer to. I wouldn't go to them and go like, well, take this with a pinch of salt, but you know, I don't know, but I think it's this. It's like brother, like, do what? Oh wait, I didn't see him sending answers with screenshots in the Discord. What the fuck? I don't know what was the point of that, but that was the shit that pissed me off. It's like, what the fuck was the point of showing me? I was only mentioning that I was streaming only to mention, oh yeah, by the way, Foe was talking about me the whole time. That's all it was. And he took it as like, oh yeah, well, you're not exactly hiding it. It's like, what was the point of putting a screenshot of me promoting in the fucking Reddit page? It's like, was I coming across as an asshole to him? Because he's coming across as an asshole to me. That shit annoyed the shit out of me. And then I just ignored it, and then I just commented about the whole thing. And he keeps... He doesn't even understand my fucking question. I didn't even count the last Zubat, by the way. The first Zubat we already encountered and hit. So I'm out over here Thanosing it, and I'm all like, fine, I'll do it myself. So now I'm testing it out on these Zubats, and they should be a lot more common, and you know, just taking care of all this. I was going to add you in the Discord, but I saw that you weren't popping up as an option. I'm not? Oh, I'm a member, I'm pretty sure. It's just like, I don't know, if people don't know the answer, it's like, you know, and I know that in the past, like when I'm not sure about an answer, I'm all like, I could be wrong. I always throw that in there. But I always, like when I answer questions, I do it for a certainty and shit like that. Like, I don't know everything, and I don't expect him to either, but it's like, what was the whole point of that text exchange? It's like, he didn't... I told them very clearly in these text messages that it's all like, I do not have the vintage decks. And I also asked for myself, it's like, I want 100% confirmation. Is it possible to find a Retromon before the vintage decks? And I put that shit in quotes, and he doesn't notice that. So therefore, he's pointing out something that the decks as a perk has as a counter after getting the vintage decks. It's like, you do know, I already told you that I don't have it. I'm aware about this. I mentioned it to you that I'm aware about this. And he says that. He's like, well, I don't know then. That's like an equivalent to something else. It's like, did you know that you could turn the car on? It's like, yeah, I do know. That's not the problem. The car doesn't turn on. That's the problem. These are apples and oranges here. It's like, my car's broken. You telling me information that I already know, pal. Yeah, I know that the car could turn on. What's wrong with the car? It's like, I don't get it. I don't know. I'm just a bit annoyed with the whole thing. When I made the post originally. Oh, I think it's because that was before I got in the, that was before I got to join in the Discord, because I had to confirm to see the rest of the server. Because it's been quite some time. I have been in the server before, and I looked into it, and I remember the first time when they helped me out. Not Cosmic Soul. He's as helpful as, like, you know, like quite literal rocks to me at this point. Like if they were lying on the ground, that they'd be more useful. But Dark Angel, I think was his name, and Zekro, that they helped me out before. Like the actual developers and moderators of the Xenoverse. Like back when I was mentioning about the going to Proxim Island, and you know it only had the Italian language or whatever. Like they helped me fix that, and like the blackout problem and stuff like that, because they actually had solutions. So I don't know, it just rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't mention it to him, but I don't know. He just moved on, and everybody else asked their questions pertaining to some other stuff. But yeah, if I can't get a retro Zubat through this, I'm gonna be so pissed off at him. But yeah, 3. But yeah, that could be one of the reasons why I didn't pop up on the thing, but I'm gonna be here for a while. Shit, I don't know. I kinda wish I could go onto the boat by Darkwood Island, because I could surf. Well, I mean, I don't have surf actually, never mind. But had I been at the island, I could more likely just go on the boat and just run into the Zubat. It would be 50-50 shot. I think I had some weird luck playing Xeno over the weekend. How come? Did you find something good? You found like shinies or something? Also, I don't know how far you are in the game at this point. I don't know how often you were playing. But I imagine you made some pretty good progress, because last time you were, from when you played, shit, I don't even know, dude. You were fighting Sharpedo X, and you were at the Ice Island, I think. I got 2 shinies while trying to get Spiritomb. Oh, nice. Spiritomb X or regular Spiritomb? Where are you in the game? That's 4 Zubats. I just really hope I don't get a shinies in this cave. And yeah, that is pretty good luck. Let's see. 5. Actually, I got 1 from Spiritomb, 1 by the castle area with Miltank. Before the 3rd gym, yeah. Spiritomb. The only one I could think of is Spiritomb X being by the grass after the area, isn't that? I thought it was. Did I don't think I counted that Zubat, did I? Shit. You were talking about Spiritomb X, right? I don't remember seeing a Spiritomb till like way later. Spiritomb X. Unfortunately, it was a Drowsy, and the others was a Flaffy. Oh, it was Spiritomb X. Yeah, that was the area where I got X, or a 1% mon, I should say. There's actually an area by that glitch tree that you were grinding at. If you go up, not really directly up north, but like a little bit left, you'll see a fence post. If you press it like 5 times, something happens around that fence, if you hadn't seen it or not. So I don't know if you saw it, but it's by that area on that tree. But yeah, you're by the 3rd gym. That's good, unless you already fought it. I just realized, yeah, it's the 4th gym I was thinking of. I thought that was the 3rd gym when I mentioned it Friday. But yeah, I pressed it like twice, but nothing happened. LMAO. I should have tried harder. Yeah, you have to press it like 5 times. So yeah, you did see that fence then. Okay, that's good. Okay, body slam. Currently in Fort Bell Town. Okay, so you're after the third gym then. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be really hard how common these Zubats are of how much I'm pressing, cause holy shit. But that's the whole reason I'm doing vintage Zubat at this point. And maybe this won't prove anything anyway, because there's still like the question that there's like a list of retro mons that are banned even still, which will be bullshit. But my backup plan is just to ask in the Xenoverse Discord to just trade me the vintage Eevee, because I'm still I don't know, I'm a little bit salty the fact that you can't get a vintage mon until after post game. It's like, what the fuck? Let's see here. Going to that. I dealt with Dragon Gengar already. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a tough Pokemon to beat. So hopefully you deal with him perfectly fine. He's like Dragon Psychic type or some shit. And he could talk. And you probably noticed that you can't catch him. He's storyline based. Unless you just didn't want to catch him and just wanted to kill him. But yeah, I hope you're having fun with the game at least. I really enjoyed watching it, like when I first did it and I had to play it for myself. Like there was other games I wanted to Nuzlocke, but it wasn't ready for that yet. So I'm holding it off for the future. I KO'd him by accident before I could try. Oh no, yeah, you're fine. You're not able to catch him quite yet. It's storyline based. Yeah, there's that. He's the first X Pokemon to not be catchable. So you're good either way. That accidental kill kind of saved you some time, to be honest. So hopefully my logic makes sense on why I'm doing the Zubat shit. I wish like somebody else had to test this, but I have to do it my own. But this might be proof. This might be proof enough for me. And this will give me hope. Because if not, I'm okay with stopping at 1500, because that's like 500 on top of 1000. And I haven't done the math like you did on like the odds or whatever, but the first 500 is 1 out of 4000. Then after the next 1000, that's the 1 out of 500 mark. So yeah. Doesn't Diglett have a vintage? Yeah, but I figured killing Zubat will be easier because they're more common. This is why I'm targeting him. 11. That's kind of my logic with this whole thing. Is to get like a good common vintage mon to kill. I didn't want to use the double counter to kill everything I see like Diglett and Zubat and Geodude, because Geodude also have a vintage mon. But yeah, I'm just sticking to Zubat for now. Diglett has 20% encounter, Zubat has 10. Really? Fuck. In this cave? I think I'm actually pretty close to the cave you're at. Now that I think about it. Oh well, there's the eye catch. I was hoping to go on the boat where Sharpedo X was at. That was my first initial thought. I also don't remember what number I'm at. I think I'm at 119? I hope. But yeah, I guess I'm also technically Eevee, shiny Eevee hunting as well through hatching. Does that count as shiny hunting? I guess it does. I wanted to go around here in the boat, but I can't. I could just easily get surfed though. I still had the wiki up for Gravity Cave to verify the encounter, so I was grinding for a Larvitar. I forgot there's a Larvitar there. I know that there's also a Dratini there if you have a rod, which I think... Well, if you went to Fort Bell Town, yeah, there's the place where you could get a fishing rod by the guy that is by the pond. Am I supposed to... Yeah, the party's full, yeah. And I made some moves with the box because This is for the punishment. The 15 Pokemon that are gonna get punished. Or potentially punished. I'm not sure yet. So it's gonna look like a mess for a while. Alright. This is 118. 118. Okay, cool. I'm counting correctly. That's a good sign. Let's go check out this Eevee. Runaway ability. It seems to be neutral nature. Naive. Good perseverance. Okay, good for you, Eevee. Let's see here. I mean, Zubats is still pretty common. I'm seeing it quite a lot. About that, the wiki has no mention of the special rod. I thought that's where I read it from. Or there's even people inside the cave mentioning that they fish up a Dratini or they're looking for it or some shit. That's the rod I got from getting the golden statue for a dude through the minigame. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that if you dodge the rod through all the Pokemon and make it to like the penultimate Pokemon, that's your best chance of finding a good Mon. And my tips for that. Hold on, let me just give you an example so it makes more sense. If you see seaweed at the very like tip of the bottom of the screen, that's your best chance of like knowing when it's like the last fishing Pokemon and stuff. Hold on, let me just show that as an example. Because I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And there's like a 1 out of 50 chance if you add a shiny charm. I don't know what's the normal odds of it, but it's I do have the other rod. You have the old rod or the special rod? Well, I'll just use the special rod at the moment. But if you just dodge all this shit, and it has a weird hitbox too, because it's not seeable, but it's very finicky. But just dodge all the Pokemon. Some faster than others. It's starting to get darker, and there's some stuff that you could go through without a problem too. So yeah, there's the seaweed, so I'm supposed to catch the Pokemon right there, but you can see like a little bit of it. It's just I didn't notice it till last second, but yeah, I'm very confident that there are those rods. It's just weird that they don't have the special rod listed. It's better than the old rod. I think it's considered a good rod. Yeah, I don't remember where I got the gold, the rods from, to be honest with you. Hold on, let's try it again. And yeah, you could just go through it, and that's fine. It won't hit it, so that's a good thing. Oh, bro, what the fuck? See, that's the stupid hitbox where it's weird. I didn't mean to hit that. And I need to be careful because I kind of don't want to. Like, it's so easy to get. Like, the person that had all the shiny Pokemon, they have like 3 red Gyarados, so I want to be careful with that. Okay, let me get away from you. And I'm gonna try to spot the seaweed at the top. I'm getting pretty close to it. So I see the seaweed, and just get this Pokemon, and that's your best chance. And that's my advice. And you get the best Pokemon in the water. So yeah, if you do that in the cave, you'll have a good shot at something. Okay, that's enough for my TED Talk. Alright, let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to use cut. Let's go over to fly. Why can't I just, like, you know, like, shimmy shortcut that? I think the more levels you go gives you a higher shiny encounter rate too. Oh, nice. I flew to the wrong town. Alright. Wait, so you did go to the 3rd gym, right? I really like the knights in the gym. Like, if you just... Damn it, I just flew to the same spot. I really like their accents if you were to read them. Because he's all like, oh, welcome for Rainer, or whatever. I, forgot where the cave is. I think it's here. Alright. Like, there's supposed to be, like, broken, you know, Shakespearean English, and I think it's funny. I guess I should be looking for Diglets, but it feels like I haven't seen them as often as Zubats. I saw like one, I remember that much. I feel like I see more Geodudes than I do Diglets. Oh, well, there's a Diglett, well, shit. By the way, Galvantula's basically my starter now. Oh, Galvantula X. Well, be careful with the either way. His health is kind of the same as Galvantula's, so there's some potential that Pokemon would like one-shot it if you're not adequately leveled. Because unfortunately my Galvantula X died almost immediately. Well, not almost immediately. It was very useful and everything, but I'm pretty sure it got one-shotted. By what? I don't remember, but I don't think it was a super effective move or anything. I'm also, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I finally got coffee. It's not exactly coffee though. It's a C4, 24/7 coffee flavored. It's an energy drink, and yeah, that's what I have, and I almost finished with it. I guess there is more Diglets than Zubats. The one I caught has a compound ice, is very good for item acquiring. Oh, congrats. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of like, well, I don't even drink energy drinks like that. But like, I'm a Frappuccino drinker, and I like cold coffee drinks. The C4 coffee flavored, like, that has this aftertaste where it's just straight up tastes like coffee beans, like if it was grounded down. I usually use C4 for pre-workout. Oh, well, that's good at least, yeah. I don't know, I'm not much of an energy drink kind of guy, but like, shit, like a whole decade ago or something like that, like years ago, I tried C4 for the first time that I got free from going to a GNC, and I took that C4, you know, and I had a lot of food because I was trying to get ready to go work out myself. And you know, I usually add a protein shake and stuff, and I decided to try a C4 just to see what it's about, you know, because they gave it to me for free from GNC. I don't know why. I think I was just there to buy a protein shake or something. And yeah, they gave me a C4 for free just to try it out, and I did it. And I'm telling you right now, I have never once been closer to a crackhead till that day. Because when I tried it, I was legit everywhere, and I was so fucking hyper. And I mean so fucking hyper. Like, I was practically a crackhead for real. Like, when I was driving to the fucking, like, I think to the gas station at first, I just kept, like, talking to myself and, like, going left and right and moving my head all crazy and shit like that. You know, just imagine, like, the squirrel from, what's that movie called? The one with the fairy tales with the Red Riding Hood and all that shit. There's a squirrel on there that, you know, the one that says Dinamite. I was him. Like, going to the gas station, I was even walking hella fast, and like, I know my friend was at the gym, he was like playing basketball. He couldn't even recognize what the hell was wrong with me, because I was walking past. He's like, wait, is there something wrong? And I was like, and I just walked past him and shit. Did the quickest workout of my life, got out, left. I was a crackhead, dude. That was the most insane I've been. And yeah, and now I'm taking C4 again, and I don't think I'm as hyper as I was. I'm fine now. I was tired earlier. By the way, I started the stream early just so I could, you know, get a little bit ahead. This might be a longer stream, depending, and stuff like that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. This has been a long time since I had myself a C4 drink. Because I mixed it together, it was just the powder. C4 is okay, to be honest. I like amino energy, bucked up, goat fuel, and I'm trying bum mix. I never heard of bum. Oh shit, did I increase the count? Okay, 13. Well, 13's so far pretty good for what it's worth on that. Should I switch over to Diglett? Would that actually be quicker? If I do Diglett, I might have to have to reset the count. Oh, there's another Zubat. I feel like there's a better spot to find them. I just don't know where. And Zubat's more available at the nighttime, to be honest with you. 14. Okay. Diglett makes more sense anyway since it has Serena trapped. Yeah. Alright, well I might as well reset the count then. Hold on, let me see. This might look awkward on the thing. Does it look the same for the counter? Okay. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do Diglett then. I might have to change the thumbnail for tomorrow or some shit. I don't know. Because I was anticipating Diglett. I'll just try to remember it's at 14 if I switch over to Zubat again or some shit. And yeah, like I said, the aftertaste is what's more noticeable about the coffee flavored. Also, you could get a metric ton of soft sand for funnies. That's true. I don't think I need all that many soft sands, to be honest with you. With all the amount of soft sands I'm about to get, I'm about to bury somebody alive with this shit. Alright, first Diglett, already on its way. That's one. So I feel like I'm also cheating the public right now, where like, you know, if they're coming in expecting me to Eevee hunt for a vintage Eevee, that they're seeing this shit, they're like, wait a second, there's no Eevees in— oh god! Masco, that's a 1%. I guess I shouldn't be excited for this, because I don't intend to catch it or anything. But I wasn't expecting to see him. I forgot that he was here. That's the ground one. I forgot that I saw him a while ago when I did a grinding montage. Like, that was a while ago. Okay. That's the second Diglett. Oh my gosh, I'm in the habit. Okay, Diglett number 2. I hope this is faster. We'll see. And like, I don't even know how much time I already took compared to the other one. But yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's my dad's birthday, so I'm probably gonna title it, you know, Father ScarKnight's B-Day or some shit. I'm sure people would think that, people would assume that it's talking about me or some shit. I'm not. It's my dad's birthday tomorrow. But, yeah, I can't wait till Cosmic Soul screenshots that shit and then sends it to me. Alright, that's the third one. You could probably tell how salty I am over the whole exchange. That shit's so annoying to me. I'll get over it. Once I prove him wrong. Oh crap. There's another Zubat. Is there a better place to find Diglett? Hold on. There might be a better place to find him. Let's see. Let's find him. Because I was trying to think of the most common Pokemon where it's easy to find, like besides Magikarp, because I don't feel like fishing, because that's going to be a lot slower if you really think about it. Where the fuck is Diglett, dude? Oh, he's right there. Okay, habitat. Only this place. What about the night? Nope. Alright, so I guess Diglett's only found in this place. By the way, I don't understand that. Why is this whole cave like super south as it can be? Like, is it telling me that in this cave you like go underneath, go south, and then do a huge U-turn back up, or like what? Because we end up in the right, so I don't fully understand it. You know what I mean? Because there's like 4 of them straight there, so I don't get it. All right. But if there's any better suggestions to find a mon that might be like, you know, maybe even 100% encounter or something to kill, then I'm all ears. I'm just trying to get as quick as possible where it's an easy 1500 to test this out. Because if it's not possible, then, you know, that's just it. I'd probably end up getting more shinies with this whole cave thing by itself. That's 2 extra bolts. Because there's only like 207 vintage months available. There's like roughly around 10 to 15 that aren't through 500 kill encounters, but rather like 1%, or even like, you know, or even like just finding it through the grass in special places. Dark Island has 25% encounter for Zubat. But isn't that the nighttime though? Or it doesn't matter, it's just like either day or night. Okay, well if it's 25%, I might have to skedaddle over there or something. And then I have to bring this up to 14 to... It's gonna be all over the place on the count, but I left off at 14, I'm pretty sure. There's another Zubat. Fuck, man, I don't know. Should I just kill this thing and then? No static across all times. Alright, well, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna kill this Zubat and then head over there then. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Which is fine because I have to reset my body slams anyway. Okay, let's see here. That's 5, and let's increase this by 10. That's 15. Alright, cool. We got 15. People are gonna be like, wait a minute, you didn't get 10 more? It's like, yeah, okay, look. I had 14 a second ago, alright? Let's go over to Dark Island. We're trying to test this shit out. We're here to prove Cosmic Soul wrong. Because he is wrong. I'm just kidding, I don't know that for a fact. I'll browse the vintage list and verify. I just hope. I don't want to get disappointed. Like, I just really don't. And obviously, just like everybody else, I don't like wasting my time, honestly. And like, I don't know. Like, I'm doing this for a purpose, and like, if other people, like, I can't be the only one in the past or even in the future that is gonna be, you know, trying to get themselves a Retromon, and they're gonna be looking for answers and such like that. Does it matter what zone it is, or no? Oh, there's Papillon. That's the one of the Pokemon you could have gone. He's really cool. I wanted to catch him and call him Geno, but I couldn't have the opportunity to. Let me get on my hoverboard like a smart person. Oh god, there's lightning. But yeah, I don't know. Basically not Zone 1, but I don't think you could get an encounter there. Oh fuck. So not Zone 1. Okay, let's just keep going until... Okay, so I assume this is Zone 2. Hopefully that little girl that was here won't jump me or some shit. There it is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, hopefully somebody will see this and you know, pick up that, like, it is doable, or maybe not doable, just get a full-fledged answer. Rather than, and I think so. That's for the best. But, you know, this still has some, like, you know, enjoyable entertainment to it. You know, if a person's crazy enough to watch this whole series in VODs and stuff and see how I'm doing this, they'll see the whole journey. They'll see from the start of me not knowing till figuring out more and more and more. That's the true essence of hunting, I would say. But yeah, this does seem to be quicker so far. I mean, I might be talking too soon because I only seen like 2 Zubats. Oh yeah, Oddish is like a 50% chance in the first gym, isn't it? So I guess technically Oddish would be quicker, no? And I don't know how many Oddishes technically I've encountered, because I did grind before the first gym, killing a bunch of Oddishes. So I don't know. I don't wanna like, you know, I don't wanna use the word guesstimate, but I don't wanna make up a number. on like how many Oddishes I killed in the grinding montage. It would be pretty hard. Oh, and I could get a shiny Ghastly and complete the Dex because I only found a shiny Haunter. That'd be neat. That'd be pretty neat. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then I could trade shiny Haunter and it'd be level 52 all weirdly enough. Alright, cool. I mean, this does seem to be quicker even still. Like the Oddishes, I'm sure would be pretty fast as fuck, but it's all good. Vintage Oddish line is a thing. Yeah, that's true. Like I said though, I don't want to make up a number or even start from 0. It wouldn't feel right. I mean, it's doable. I could just check the... it's gonna take a lot of work, but I could just check the grinding montage on the first... like, I think it was like episode 5 or something of my series. I would have to slow down the footage and count all the Oddishes I killed, but it should be roughly around 50, I imagine. I killed a lot of Oddishes that day. But it's all good. I don't know, I didn't really, it was hard for me to decide which vintage month to settle with. Oh. Yeah, it would be a lot of work though, for sure. If you can get on Meteor Boat, it's 50-50 Zubat and Grimer. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, but I don't know how to get back on the boat. I don't have Surf. I don't think the Lapras is there anymore. I mean, we could give it a shot. I don't know if the Lapras is gonna get jumped by Sharpedo again or some shit. I hope that the... I don't know how the fuck I ended up here. I know that the... thing... Hold on, what'd you put? Lapras? Check. You're right there. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt Lapras would be here, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I hope Zubats are out here. Yeah, because ever since helping out Lapras from getting healed, like, I don't see why Lapras would stay. Sedge, yeah. There is Oddishes here? Or, wait, am I being dumb? Because I think I did see Oddish earlier. Never mind, yeah, I am being dumb. I don't know what zone I'm at anymore, by the way. Ungrateful Lapras. Yeah, I know, I'm just not giving free rides and shit. Okay, hopefully there's a Zubat out here, because that'd be nice. I think the zone I could find out just depending on the items I pick up. Didn't I find like a TM or some shit out here by the Lapras? There's like 2 or 3 items. Maybe not TM, I don't know. I wanted to say Waterstone, but I don't think that's correct either. Ooh. I didn't know Phantoms were available here. I'm starting to doubt there's Zubats in this grass. I might be in the wrong zone. Shit. Okay, well, we'll give it 3 more encounters. If I don't see a Zubat, I might have to go back to the grass I was just at. Weirdly, Phantom is more common in the day. Yeah. I really love the fact in this game you could use Trevenant. That's so cool to me. Like, super early on. It's such a clutch Pokemon in the beginning of the game. Like, such a monster. Yeah, I don't think there's Zubats in this zone of the grass. Fuck. Okay, let me just go back to the other spot. Okay. Okay, now I need to find where the fuck I was at. I didn't mean to go here. Oh, well, there's Zubat. Okay, we could just do here then. Did I run out of... No, I didn't. Okay. 21. I mean, we still found like 6 or 7 already, just like in the past 20 minutes. You know, just faffing around, so that's good. That's already twice as much as how many Eevees I get per hour. Because I get like, I don't even know, like, yeah, like 10 Eevees roughly, 55 per day on average. You know, on a low day maybe 40. On a high day 70 or so. So I'm gonna get like probably a good 100 Eevees, or Eevees, damn it. Might be worth grinding the fishing minigame at some point. I got some PP ups. Yeah, I mean maybe. There's some also like leopard berries available in the shop that's pretty cheap. The PP ups, yeah, I know that it does like a different benefit and stuff. But I think I got a couple PP ups already, I don't recall. There's some good items to find as well, I don't know. If you ever are trying to find a Thunderstone, by the way, well, I don't know, maybe I'm saying this too soon, but it was just a pain in the ass to get at the time, I would say. But I discovered an easier way of getting them that I should have done before. Well, actually, I don't think I had a choice because I wasn't at that point of the game yet. 22. But, you know, just like finding it on other Pokemon where you could get items, it's easier on a different Pokemon. So, yeah. There's that. Pretty much any monster that can evolve by stone may hold it. Kind of. I need mine with Thief. I mean, you could just kill the Pokemon. Yeah, it does the same trick. You'll save your move spacage. Was this the grass I was at before? I don't remember. Because I think there's well, there's 2 Pokemon in this game that definitely evolves to Thunderstone, which is Pikachu and Electros. I almost ran from this thing. But then there's like other ones too, but I don't know, those are the 2 that would hold the Thunderstone. The middle evolution. I did look it up, and one may hold an item, but isn't certain to drop it. Yeah, I know, they have their own percentages. Pikachu in particular has like a 1% chance to hold a Thunderstone or like a Light Ball or some shit. The Light Ball surprisingly is more common than the Thunderstone. But yeah, I was trying to find the Thunderstone and got more Light Ball than anything else. That was very annoying. And yeah, the second stage of Electros, I don't know why the name escapes me. Like, no, fuck. Damn it, I don't know why I'm blanking so hard. Dynamo evolution, basically. Yeah. 26. 50% for Charge Ball, 1% for Thunderstone. I thought it was called Light Ball, no? But yeah, I don't know why it's like that. It's being all weird. Pikachu's like 5% counted too. Yeah, which makes it a more pain in the ass. If you were to just get the second stage on the route after the 5th gym, it's a lot more common, I'm pretty sure. And I didn't know that till after the fact, because they're way more common to find, making it more easier to get the Thunderstones. We're making some good progress. Hey, Phantom. I guess he is in this grass after all. I was doubting myself from the other grass. Yeah, but we have a pretty good chance at all this. I hope this test is worth showing the results. if I do get 1500 encounters of Zubats, then it's either I got very shit luck, or that's a confirmation that you cannot get a vintage mon before the vintage text. Unless Zubat's also a part of the list or something. 28. Spent a while today grinding cadavers to drop a Psi update. Got one. Oh, finally. Well, that's cool. So you're finally at that section then, after the cave? Did you end up finding the Larvitar? Or are you at a different route? You're not at the cave yet? Because I always thought it was like the... I'm pretty sure Cadaver's more common after the cave. I'm almost certain. 29. Okay. Yeah, I made it to the volcano. Oh yeah, the volcano is after the... Okay, never mind, I'm being stupid. I forgot that Fort Bell Town is after the cave. You have to go through the cave to even get to the place. So yeah, that makes sense. It's just Fort Bell Town is such a... it's like off the beaten path, like there's no gyms there or anything, so a lot of the time it's hard to remember. Like, I remember the town right away, it's just that, I don't know, it doesn't have a gym there. It's like the cherry grove of the region, you know, you kind of forget that it's there. Kind of. It's just vibing. Yeah, I mean, it's an important ass place for sure, like, regardless, once you get to the real meat and potatoes, but yeah. Between the town and the previous, they gave you a crap ton of Eevee items. Oh yeah, yeah. No, they're pretty generous with that. I do like that a lot in the game. Alright. Papillon. Wait, so you said you had a shiny Drowsy and what else? Flaffy, you said? One more body slam, bro. 30. Yeah, okay, cool. Are you playing Xenoverse right now? Or like you're in Fort Bell Town and all that? Flappy's pretty trash though. Yeah, you know, it doesn't get good till Ampharos, but yeah, terrible nature in IVs. Oh, well that's unfortunate. You know, I wish Ampharos was a tiny bit faster, because they made him like dirt slow. They made him too slow. Like, I get he's a lamb, and he's not very mobile. Like, if you know about real life goats and stuff, like, I don't know, goats are very flawed creatures, if you think about it. If you ever see funny goat videos, you know, whenever they're scared or tipped over, their muscles like instantly stiffen up so they can't move, and they tip over, and that's why they fall like that. Which, you know, it's kind of fucked up in nature to think about it, that Mother Nature just did them dirty to just make them flawed creatures and easy prey for predators from the start. It's insane if you really think about it. 31. Because imagine like a fucking just any animal, if they want to eat the goat, it's so easy. You just walk up to it, scare it, chase it. You know, if it gets scared, it'll stiffen up. If it falls over, it gets stiffened up. If anything, yeah, it's gotta stiffen up. So it's just free food at the end of the day. It's so sad. Lamb is pretty good though. Oh. Yeah, it's insane though. I'm like, bruh. So hopefully Ampharos. I mean, I know he's not a goat per se. It's just, you know, a sheep. But still, it's like insanely crazy. The dragon connection's interesting though, once it becomes Omega and such. I don't know. I wonder if I could find a shiny Papillon. I did wanted one. That'd be cool. Let's see here. are the megas in this game. They are, but I think it's post-game. I'm pretty sure. Well, technically, it's technically in post-game, but available to you. But yeah, I'm sure that you'll run into trainers that may or may not have them. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Fuck! I missed my hammer arm. There's no way, man. I really hope that I don't ever lose to a level 9 Zubat. Just because I hit myself so many times. That is just my luck. 32. Because, yeah, the fucking hammer arms. Yeah, I guess Oddish would be technically faster, but it's all good. Like I said, I don't want to make up a number. Confusion is brutal in this game. Yeah. I think, I don't know. I always forget the sound typings, like what it's strong and weak against, because Pokemon Prism also has sound typing, and they used to have it where normal types are super effective against normal types, and that always fucks me up because I never remember. But yeah, 33. Okie dokie. That's pretty good pacing though so far. 34. I don't remember how much accuracy Tamron has. It probably has like 80% or some shit, maybe 90. I could take a look. 90, okay. It feels like 80, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm only saying that because I missed one time, but I know that it isn't perfect. That's gonna, now that I think about it, that's gonna suck to train if I do end up getting shiny Ghastly. I don't know why I keep thinking of getting shinies in advance. I don't know, I'm just being hopeful and greedy, I guess. There's a lot of good options here. But yeah, technically Oddish, yeah, I don't know. Should I count all the Oddishes I kill? That sounds like a lot of work. Because I'm pretty sure I grinded for like a good hour or two. I don't even know if I could find that footage. I haven't even organized the recent footage that I've been having this whole time. Recording like 4+ hours on all these streams, on these 26 streams. Jesus. Let's see here. Alright. What part in Fort Bell Town are you at though, like, for the most part? Oh, also, did you receive the item that you did you visited the Starsider place? Like, after getting the fishing rod, there's like a little place in the corner and stuff. Like, did you get like the special Starsider stuff? Or maybe it was the old man, I don't know. Trying to find the old man. Cause there's like a huge fetch quest on like, yeah, okay, you did do it. Yeah, I got the fire idol. Yeah, the idol of fire, I think it, at that point, I forget. Yeah, it's a gigantic fetch quest that you just have to, I don't know, there's just like a little bit of backtracking every now and then depending on what items you get. That like you would trade in the idol of fire and then you'll get something else and then you have to go to this person and that person. And then you kind of do that throughout the game, just depending. But it's definitely worth it, I would say. But yeah, I guess I'm 2 for 2 when it comes to fan-made games / ROM hacks with some issue with them. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Because like I said with Pokemon Prism, they had like this legendary Pokemon that was very important in the game and important to the Nuzlocke series that I was doing, that it was not working. I'm definitely going to have to backtrack at some point anyway to get the Daemons. Oh yeah, because you were playing in the nighttime. Yeah, and don't forget the fence thing that I was talking about too, because I know that, you know, you're out of town and it's probably a lot of backtracking to do and such. So yeah, that's gonna be a trip for sure. I really don't want to keep hammer arming the Zubat, but I'm too lazy to go to the Pokemon Center at the moment. 35. It's gonna be such a weird counter. I don't think I'm gonna do this, but because it's a lot of footage to just speed up. But like, if I were to speed up the counter, it's gonna look so disorganized and scrubby. Like, you know, fast forwarding it, you'll see it goes all the way to 1500, like go down and up and down and up and stuff like that, like from the times that I messed up. And then by the time I reset it to 0, fixing my counter, then counting up to 14, then resetting it, getting up to like 5, then all of a sudden going back to 15 and forward. I don't know, it's just a mess. I always wondered, how do the revive gems work? 2%. The revive gems? I don't totally know. The revive gems. I don't know, because I don't, like, you know, since I'm doing a Nuzlocke, I don't really test it out. I don't even recall revive gems, to be honest with you. Normal revives. How did they work? Oh, like in lore. Well, that's a good question. I never thought about it. Because there's Sacred Ash, which, you know, like if you at least have one Pokemon alive, theoretically it brings your other 5 Pokemon if they were fainted back to life. And that's like Ho-Oh's spirit, isn't that? Like through the legendary beasts in folklore. For revives and max revives, I really have no idea. I don't know if it's just... What the fuck do they even look like, actually? Is it just diamonds, right? And then, like, what, the other one's just a spikier diamond? It's like a crystal thing? So I don't know if that just came from space or some shit and crash landed, or just regular crystals or something, and I missed. Fuck. So I don't know, I never really thought about it. I did think about, strangely enough and coincidentally, that the other day, that like what the fuck an elixir looks like and where they come from, because I'm not, besides Pokemon, I don't play too many other RPGs, so I don't know what an elixir is, and ethers and shit like that. Yeah, like a yellow gem. Maybe it's the easier explanation that they're just crystals off the ground rather than like in space, because, you know, a lot of people kind of just sells them and stuff. Hold on. Would it be in healing section? I might have sold my revives. No, I have one right here. Yeah, this shit. The medicine that revives a fainted Pokemon restores half the Pokemon maximum HP. And I don't know if that's the actual thing that it says in Pokemon, because it says here medicine. And I don't know if the actual Pokemon game says medicine too. That's a strange medicine to have a crystallized thing, don't you think? Oh yeah, I got PP Max right here. Oh wait, where'd it go? Yeah, that. Well, I got one of them. I got Revival Herbs, that's another one. This one has more, you know, like legitimacy, I guess. And I got 15 rare candies. I'm saving that for the Pokemon League. That was me getting it throughout the game. An elixir is probably like an energy drink, X items, and PP ups for like steroids. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there's like proteins and like literal carbos and shit, vitamins and all that. All that shit is legitimately steroids. Put the needle on the ass on Pikachu, make him buff. Give him all the fucking proteins. Oh boy. No, but that is a good question. I never really thought about that with the whole revive stuff. Just the medicine thing doesn't totally make sense. So yeah. Also, I forgot to reply to some people. Shit. I just realized. Alright, hopefully my page loads. I'm gonna try to multitask. It's been hours since I replied. Yeah, also, my bad that it took a while to look into the trade thing on, more so on Saturday, because I didn't see it till like 4 p.m. or something, because I wasn't on my phone at that time, but when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, okay, here. But yeah, for Sunday, like, I don't know, well, yesterday I should say, that was like around 4 a.m. or some shit like that. I was supposed to be going to sleep, but I couldn't really sleep very well, so, which is why testing out the energy drink was for the best. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, because you're probably like, oh damn, it's taking them a while to see this or whatever. Because I was like, oh, 4 p.m. and then once I traded it, because I figured you'd be asleep, because you know, around that time it's probably 2 a.m. for you or whatever. But yeah, I was up pretty late last night. I was planning to sleep at like 1 a.m. or 2 or some shit, but then it, you know, 2 turns to 3, and then 3 turns to 5 a.m. and I don't know. And I hate that, like, you know, there's some nights that I can't really sleep very well, so I just end up going on my phone just to you know, well, I don't know what the right term is, but like just wear myself down just by like I have to do something because I'm clearly overthinking in my head while I'm trying to sleep, and I know that's not gonna put me to sleep or whatnot. It's just that type of thing. I think a lot of people just does it. Let's just do that. Oh fuck. I couldn't read that was Earthquake. Shit. That was a stupid move I did. I couldn't. It's cut off in my screen. Doom scrolling. Yeah, basically. I mean, I was kind of playing this other shitty game. Because, yeah, I was trying to catch up on that. Because there's this website that kind of, like, it's kind of like a deal-making thing, I guess. They say, oh, if you do this, then you get this. So, you know, I had to play this game to get this certain thing, and the game is utter garbage. All you do is just, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like not a collectathon, but it basically is one. You just put like one item into another item and it makes it into one item, and you just keep on making more and more items to match the other thing. So like for example, if you get like a lollipop and then you make another lollipop, it turns into a candy cane. And then if you have 2 candy canes, it creates a fucking, I forget, like a donut or something. Like a sugary donut. That's just an example. And then you just keep making things, and then for whatever people are asking for, you just give them that, like these NPCs. It's very stupid and very tedious. It's like the most tedious game I ever played. Because they always want the most, like, the most tedious things to ask for. It's like, okay, well this, could you get me this? And it's like, really, bro? You're maxing out on this, and I have to combine 10 to the power of this one fucking lollipop, dude. Like, you can't ask for anything smaller than that. And yeah, that's the game I played. It's not fun. And it's very advertisement heavy, too. It's extremely advertisement heavy. Like, I don't know. It's limited to energy, so how many moves you're making. And when you run out, you have to watch an advertisement. And usually to buy the time when I am playing this game, it's like I watch like a YouTube video and I don't even look at the screen. And then like once the advertisement's over, I go back to playing and then rinse repeat. And you'd be surprised how often that shit is, but it's very annoying and tedious. Because not only am I already doing a tedious thing, but every single time the advertisement box comes up on these shitty games, it's so... it happens so often. Sounds about right for a MOBA. Yeah. No, they're pretty shameless with that shit. It's just like they have that, and it's so aggravating. It's like, bro, I just saw this, and it sucks too because it's all like, oh well, you know, you ran out of energy and you need to break this one thing, and if you want to break this one thing, you have to watch another advertisement. So now you're doubling the advertisement for that shit. Because sometimes they put these items in a bubble, and then they'll say for free, but you have to watch this video. So yeah, it's just like, it just stacks. I hope I counted the last one I just killed. I don't know if I did or not. These Zubats are so ready to confuse Raimi. It's so obnoxious. At least when I hit myself that one time, it didn't take all that much damage, which is a good sign. How many moves do I have? I just have 5, okay. I forgot that I had Earthquake. I thought that was a fighting move when I clicked on it. Let's see here. But yeah, for TCG Pocket, I got more than 360 hourglasses. And I was thinking, considering opening it on stream, because that'd be pretty cool. And I tried to do my best to put these two pictures together to make a good wallpaper. So I don't know how good it's gonna come across, and I never put TCG Pocket on OBS just to see how good it would look. So hopefully it looks okay. And hopefully I matched the wallpapers to make it look decent enough. And I need to find the sources of these pictures because they are not mine, and I need to credit them. But they do look cool. I was trying to find a wallpaper for a TCG Pocket background. Wait, what you put on here? I just saw your message. Love a useful wiki page. Looking at the Mount Starburst wiki. Oh. I don't know why one of my social apps is not popping up. It's been open this whole time and it hasn't done shit this whole time. Okay, hold on. Let me look at your thing right quick. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the wiki is so just incomplete a lot of the time. You know, chances 0%. Only available at the nighttime. Mount Starburst is a volcano in the north of Eldu. It serves as a trial ground for the people of Fort Town. Once the player enters, they cannot leave until Cardinal Abraham at the top of the mountain. I thought you can leave. It doesn't keep you there. It's until you start the stories when you can't leave, I'm pretty sure. Cardinal Abraham explains the history of the universe and the start of Pokemon before telling the player to test the game power in this universe. Upon returning to the place in this universe, the ring of the star, the Pokemon run up, become violent at the top of the mountain, getting rises. I mean, it just straight up spoils everything. I mean, hopefully you didn't get that far. Also, I don't know why the Roblox characters below that is just advertisement, I hope, right? Zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13, 14. What happened to Zone 7, 8, 9? Is that like the outside of the mountain or some shit? Because at some point you do go outside technically. But yeah. I hope I counted that Zubat because I already forgot. Okay, after we finish these Mega Horn. No, that's the legit picture for the location. Are you fucking serious? 44. That's so weird. By the way, I play Roblox. It's just like what they put in the fucking Xenoverse page. Or maybe he just picked the wrong fucking screenshot for the map of it, and that was his last picture that he clicked on by accident. That'd be embarrassing. 45. Well, hey, as long as it's not like some other picture that he would send to a date or some shit and then put it on there by accident, that'd be more embarrassing, I would say. Okay, hopefully this social, I don't know why this social page is just being stupid today. I often label my Roblox picture as Mount Starburst. Oh yeah, true that. I usually do too. Is this my last Mega Horn? I can't tell if I said one or not. I thought I had like a few more to go. 46. Well, we got about 5 hours of the stream left. As soon as I popped up my page, I immediately forgot why I was on here. Just to show you how quick sometimes my short-term memory could be. It's a good thing I just remembered and everything. I mean, I'm pretty sure I got an egg, but I don't have space for it. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Can you put Jigglypuff up here? Because she's awkwardly in the middle there and it's screwing me out. Wait, there's no Pokemon Center here. Shit. That's all good. I'll just... I don't know. Might as well go this way. Fuck it. Yeah, this whole social app is acting so dumb today. It's not popping up anything and I don't know why. Okay, let's go heal. Alright, let's go fly back. Now this is just my phone today, it's acting weird. Oh crap, it puts me here? I thought it puts me somewhere... Oh no, this is the beginning, never mind. I'm just being dumb. Oh, this was the spot, wasn't it? That I was here at first. I'm starting to out-level your mons. The level 40 ones, or which ones? My regular levels are at 52. These are my mons I'm training. Because all my other Pokemon are caught up, so I'm just training the Pokemon that are going to be the 15 that are potentially punished or not. I'm in the 40s. I mean, that's pretty decent. By the 4th gym? I forget if the ace is like level 40 or 42. Or maybe even below that. Maybe 36 or 38. I forget that you got the experience share too. Alright, body slam. 47. Okay, well, here's one message I didn't reply yet. To multitask and type at the same time, but I'll do my best. As we got 48. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 40s is over level now that I think about it. Because if you're at the 4th gym and I'm almost at the 7th gym. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the 4th gym, I don't think they're at level 40. I'm pretty sure it's like level 36 or level 38 or something like that. Level 49, what the fuck? 49, I should say. Let's see. Well, that's 50 already. That's pretty good. That's took an hour and a half on and off from tiny distractions, I suppose. Oh man, just a tiny bit distracted because I'm trying to message back at the same time. Hopefully that answers that. Okay, I'm back here now. I'm still gonna check for other messages that hopefully the other social apps available, because I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, I did get a message off here. Hold on, also replying to this. And there we go. But yeah, is this not Geno right here? Like, if Mario RPG and all that, like, if there's any Pokemon, or at least any Fakemon to be Geno, it is Puplion right here. I thought for sure I would have caught it when I was here for a first encounter. I think my first encounter here was like a Ghastly or some shit, I don't remember. It basically is, yeah. It's like the perfect nickname for it. Because I was fully convinced, because of how common Puplion is, that like once it is in the grass I was gonna find it. Because like, you know, sometimes I kind of imagine like, you know, if I already know the Pokemon in the upcoming routes coming up, that yeah, I was gonna for sure catch this along the way. And I'm surprised I didn't run into this as a first encounter in both the areas it was available in, or 3 or whatever. And I also thought I was gonna run into, I forgot what that puppy Pokemon is, but the snow one. I thought I was gonna catch him, because literally everybody that I've watched caught him in the first attempt. I keep wanting to say Cupchew, but it's not Cupchew. That's actual Pokemon. But everybody I've seen caught that Pokemon. Okay, let's go from that. It's like 20% during the day. Are you talking about Zubat or are you talking about Geno? Oh, I ran from this. Fuck. I haven't encountered it, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, you didn't see it either? Damn it, I didn't mean to run it from this. At least I mean, at least the Zubat's not as big as of a deal than the other thing. But yeah, the one that's that the kid lost for a while because the two bully kids kidnapped it or dognapped it or whatever. That puppy Pokemon. He's pretty common, so I thought for sure I was gonna run into him because he's available on a couple routes, and I didn't run into him the first time at all. Also, you probably seen, or maybe you haven't seen, but there's Bergmites in the icicles outside of the ice cave. There's like 6 of them or some shit, or 6 to 8, something like that. Those have, well, I don't know if it's a shiny charm base, but I think if you did have the shiny charm, it's like a 1 out of 50 chance to get a shiny if you were to, you know, shiny grind them. And they do respawn. I don't know how long it takes till they respawn, but I know they respawn. But that's another Pokemon that's a quick and easy shiny. I believe, at least. It supposedly says 1 out of 50. So yeah, I don't really know. Pretty much all the static mons have a better shot at finding a shiny, but you have a pretty good chance for sure with that one. 53. Okay, let's see. Body slam. Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe till like, there's 54 now. So my second pack's available, but it won't be available till like 2 hours. I don't know. This feels like a totally different stream. Maybe this will be the other half of it. Well, not that I'm planning on 50 of them, but holy shit. But like a good amount, 55. If it does, okay, like hypothetically, if I do find a vintage Zubat and all that, like right away or something, I'm still gonna be. I don't know if that still would answer the question, because like I said, like there's still a good chance that like on the list, Eevee may still be the one that's not available or something, because I know that vintage Tauros is impossible to get or something like that from what I've seen, because he's only available in the pink pathway or some shit. I don't really know why. I kind of don't know the real answers to why. I don't know if Tauros is available in any other route, but if it is only available in the pink pathway, then that might be one of the reasons why. I'm not sure. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why they timed the event. It's like, why would you not want future players to play that? Some people made it sound like some were strictly available during events or something. That's what it comes across. I don't fully understand it. It just doesn't make sense to me. I know that some Pokemon are, like, you know, for example, at the time with the pink pathway, like there's certain Pokemon that are like of a different style. Like Gengar, for example, has a Halloween style, and there's also like from what I've seen, like Lucario has like a platinum style, and there's a different Pokemon that had a Halloween style. Like there's all these Pokemon that have styles, which I don't know if they were also timed events or something, but you know, they're not your regular run-of-the-mill Pokemon. They're just different recolors of them that are more special event kind that you won't find just in your normal Pokemon Xenoverse playthrough. But there's also an easier time to find vintage Pokemon, is why it's so special and stuff. And there's like, you know, for example, like alternative swap starter variants, like, you know, reswap colors, like a Charmander that looks like a Squirtle, and like a Bulbasaur that's colored like a Charmander, I think, I don't remember, and then the Squirtle colored like a Bulbasaur. Like these are examples of what are available only through the pink grass, but now all of it's gone. And they're not even tradable. You can't even trade Pink Pathway Pokemon or Mystery Gift Pokemon. So if I were to have no choice but to ask for an Eevee to trade, it cannot be the Mystery Gift Eevee, and it cannot come from the Pink Pathway. It could only come from Route 10, and only Route 10. So hopefully there's that person out there that, like, you know, if they were like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just trade you my Retro Eevee. I found them legitimately in Route 10. That's the only Eevee that could be traded to me that are retro, because you can't breed it. None of the vintage / retro mons are breedable, because they're in a different category, and for some reason they don't have the X and Y chromosomes to make that. I mean, they do. I mean, that's not how X and Y chromosomes work, because it just means that they're male or female. But you know what I mean? Like, they don't have the genetic material to make a baby for some reason. But there we go. It should be pretty easy to get 1500. It should take me like, I don't even know, like 3 days or something. But hopefully that sheds some light onto why these Pink Pathway Pokemon are rarer than most. My altar was not ready for my hands. Oh, yeah. I forgot that, yeah. So you're at that point? Okay, that's pretty good. You gotta get to see your Xenoversal Pokemon pretty soon. Just like how I see my Trishow. Yeah. For me, the altar was extremely hard for me to face. He was pretty dangerous, but I managed through. Let's see here. Okay, so bad. Body slam. 60. Yeah, but this is the only solution I could think of. And you know, apologies if I get repetitive later on, because I know I'm gonna mention it again about like of how unsure I am about the whole list thing. I have to look into it. There's like a video of a person that collected all the available Pink Pathway Pokemon. If you guys wanted to see that, maybe once the stream is over, I'll put it in the description for people that are looking at the VOD. It is interesting for sure. Me personally, if I was a developer, I would have never, like, even if I timed an event, I would have eventually brought it back, just so it's available for future players, because I didn't even hear about the Pink Pathway ever since starting the streaming series and everything. And, you know, when I downloaded the game, I didn't even, that was way after the whole timed events even happened to begin with, and now there's even mystery gifts Pokemon that aren't even available anymore. I don't know if there was, shit, I'm not even sure. There's a couple of Pokemon that, like, from the Pokemon that person owned, like, for example, like, they had like a King Gambit, for example, that said it was ought to Weedle or something like that, and that's not like the only Pokemon, but that's one of the examples that I didn't see it listed being a mystery gift mon, so I'm not sure. Could have it tied to your CPU clock calendar. For what again? I forgot from what context we were talking about. And there's another one. 61. But yeah, King Gambit was one of the Pokemon that belonged to Weedle, supposedly. I'm just saying events in general should. Oh yeah. Oh, like if it cycles around, like, you know, around this time it would be available again. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. That could be like an Animal Crossing thing. Yeah, that would be a good idea, actually. That, you know, if I ever do make a fan-made game, like if I ever commit and actually do it, that's probably something that I would do. And they could do that for like all the holidays, like Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's, Easter. So it'd be like every month it'd be something. And that'd be a perfect like Let's Play layout too. Like they could, if they time everything correctly, they could do this right, where they could, I mean, there's not holidays for every month, but we could get damn close. At least I hope so. I don't think anybody gives an actual fuck about Groundhog Day in actuality, but I mean New Year's, that would count, right? Let's see. New Year's, Valentine's, St. Patrick's, Easter, May would be Mother's Day, I guess, June, Father's Day, July, 4th of July, August, I really have no idea. I don't think there is a holiday for that, unless it's Labor Day, I don't fucking know. LMAO, my mon lowered it in levels when it was pit against me. Oh shit, well that's good. Yeah, that's probably going up against it. I forgot what I called it. I think I just called it Corlong for like the Shulong X Pokemon, or Shulong X, the Xenoversal Ring Shulong, because they don't give it a different name, even though it's a different form. But I treat it like if it's a different Pokemon, because I call my Tri-Shot with the Xenoversal Ring Tri-Yell. Let's see, 62. I forgot what I called the other Xenoversal form. Oh wait, no, yours is different. You already had Corlong. I think yours is Trenchlong. I forgot what nicknames I gave all these. Cause I just made up some names, so don't mind me. I hate that I already ran out of moves. 63, I guess you're still alive. Okay, never mind. Thought for a second he lived that. I'm like, what? Oh, damn, it's Tanky F. Oh. Yeah, it is pretty bulky. Do I have it in my notes? I forgot if I named it in my notes. I legitimately don't remember what I called it. Unless it's in my other phone in the notes. Maybe it's here. I put a lot of shit on these notes, what the hell? I'm actually putting a lot, what the fuck? I don't know what ability he keeps using, because every time I'm like looking away when I kill him, it's eating hits from Trevenant like it's breakfast. Oh shit. Yeah, no, it gets pretty strong for sure. Trying to find where I might have put the names at. Because I try to fill in the question of the days. Oh fuck, I didn't do 37 or 46. I stopped at 36 on the question of the days. I forgot to type them in here. Okay, I'll try to do that when I get the chance. I just need to remind myself. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today, but I'll do that soon, I'm sure. Let's see here. I don't think I put it on this phone, to be honest. Oh well. Okay, let me check my other phone then if I put in those notes. Okay, let's check here. And this phone isn't even active. I just use that as an alarm clock and notes sometimes. Let's see here. I don't know where I put it. Here? I did not. This one? I also did not. What the fuck? Another Zubat. Okay, well I found the Def One Touch note section. That's good. 14, 20, 10. Oh, 10 is not bad. And that's 65. Uh, 15. I don't know why in parentheses I put these other numbers. I don't recall what these are. Damn, I can't find anything. What the hell? Alright, well that's 66. Got Fly finally. Oh nice. Yeah. Well that makes it easier for you. You get to borrow his Scaleon. Because you probably noticed it before when I was flying around. But yeah, that was Cardinal Abraham's Scaleon. Yeah, that'll make it 100% easier for you. And then you can return to the fence and then return to... you said you had to get Pokemon from the daytime or something? I don't remember which routes you were going to return to, though. Let's see here. Alright, can my app pop up now? Yeah, but I think I can trick it with changing my system clock whenever. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure it's as simple as just changing your in-game, you know, your in PC clock. I don't know why that's so hard to say, but you know what I mean. Alright, there's 67. It is a bit refreshing of how fast I'm getting these Zubats done. That's always good. It feels good just clicking through it fast. It also, in a weird way, feels like a lot of work, but I shouldn't say it like that because it just sounds like I'm complaining. But not really. It's just, I don't know, just constantly clicking out of the screen is the only thing. What is this ability he's using? I don't... He keeps dropping my speed or something. Is it rattled? It's not rattled, is it? No, if it's rattled, wouldn't it be like the first? Like upon first reveal? Because Hylian has rattled as its first ability. I legit don't know what this... Oh no, I'm being stupid. This is just my own hammer arm, isn't it? Never mind. I thought that was Zubat's doing. Yeah, I'm just being dumb. I just thought like every other Zubat just drops my speed. Never mind, I'm just being dumb. I noticed that hammer arm did that earlier too, and I guess I forgot. Okie dokie. Am I finished with this drink yet? I'm almost finished with it. Yeah, I'm officially done with the C4 coffee drink. Surprisingly, not on crack, so that's a good sign. I was fully expecting to be super hyper for no fucking reason. I mean, obviously there's a reason, but you know what I mean. Alright, well that's 70 Zubats, I believe, unless I can't count. 71. No, I cannot count. I know that you guys can see the counter, but I have to like look into the window to see it. Because even if it's on screen for me, like the Xenoversal screen, or Pokemon Xenoverse kind of overtakes 2/3 of it anyway, so it would have cut it off. I mean, I would have saw the one though, but yeah. I put the YouTube preview studios thing on here so I could see the chat and everything, so the windows kind of, the counter windows underneath all that, so yeah, I don't see it. Let's see here, before I forget, I need to go to Marvel Snap to claim my credits. Okie dokie. Alright. Hopefully this whole experiment thing is worth it. I'll just say that much. A good confirmation of all of this too is if the person just normally playing the game just ran into one just by chance, but I really doubt that. Getting a Teddy Ursa and calling it a night. Okay, no problem. I don't even remember where Teddy Ursa is available. I don't think I saw it throughout the game, so I really wouldn't know. I got a mystery border and it's a blue neon border. Got a lot of those. Anything here? Nope. I imagine it shouldn't take you long in the thing. On servers in the grass. Oh, I don't remember what Pokemon I got in the grass in Mount Starburst. Is it the outside of Mount Starburst directly, or is it like by Fort Bell Town closer? If it's at the snowy area, I think I remember getting a few, because there was some good ass Pokemon there, because I think there's like Riolus and shit. I forgot what else was on there, but I remember using a token to get another Mon there, and I don't remember what it is. The snowy spot. Yeah, that's the spot I'm thinking of. Oh, I don't remember what I got from there. Shit. What did I get from there? Oh, I don't remember. I don't think I got what I wanted. I know that for sure. I didn't get a Riolu, but I know I saw one there. I got a Riolu. Oh, nice. I also picked up a Soothe Bell. Yeah, cool. I know that the For Riolu, I learned this the hard way. Like, you know, when I first played Platinum version, I was wondering why Riolu wasn't evolving. He only evolves like in the mornings or daytime or some shit like that, and I didn't know that. I know that I had a kind of a roommate, but like he was a friend of mine. He didn't know how to evolve his Poliwhirl into Poliwrath. So he was training his Pokemon up for the longest time until I told him that he needed a Water Stone if he wanted the Poliwrath. He was like, oh. I'm like, yep. So that's how he discovered that. So, you know, that was around that time frame when Platinum came out. Let's see here. I don't remember. Do you... Well, I'm trying to remember if, like, in Black 2 and White 2, if there was a Gigalith available to be traded, or is that my imagination? Because I got Gigalith somehow, and I don't remember how. I don't know if somebody just traded to me and then I just used it, or if in-game NPCs started trading it with me. For the life of me, I don't remember, because I always try to find trainers that trade worthwhile, you know, trades that will evolve. Because, like, you know, for example, Pokemon Yellow, the Machoke could be traded for like a Cubone to evolve to Machamp. And there's like certain other trainers that kind of do, you know, certain trades. The worst one is in Platinum version, because like some dude tries to trade a, or some lady tried to trade a fucking Haunter with the fucking Everstone. That was the most cool one. But yeah, you have to trade it, but I think maybe in Black 2 there was a trade. Yeah, that's why I was trying to remember. I don't recall. Let me look it up. Let me put in-game trades in Black 2 and White 2. Oh, I forgot I didn't play my stuff on the... Shit. I forgot I was doing that. I got distracted. Okie dokie. Find these things. Mega Horn. I think I claimed everything. 74. Let's see here. Did I get everything? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, I claimed everything. Okay, let me check what I was gonna check earlier. Black 2 and White 2 in-game trades. Let me check Bulbapedia. I should check Cerebi, but... because Cerebi technically is more reliable, but still, it's all good. The list shows, and it says it's incomplete. Is this... Wait, they're just showing all of it. What the fuck? I was trying to see Black 2 and White 2. Okay, let me just scroll down to the Black 2, White 2 section. Because here's the yellow version one. The Cubone for Machoke to a Machamp. That's like the best one. One of the best ones, at least. And I know that like in red version and green version for Japan, like you're able to do the rest of the trades to get like yourself a Golem and Alakazam and Gengar and shit like that. And I'm like, bro, why can't they do that in the regular game? Oh fuck, that I missed. Shit. Please don't hit yourself. I hit myself. Fuck. Let's try this again. Alright, 75. Does Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee also have the Machoke trade? Because if so, then that would be very helpful for sure. Because I don't know if it's based on yellow version or not. Did I count it? I don't know if I counted it. Shit. I might not have. I think I'm gonna count it. 76. Damn, I hate miscounting those. I know that the battle frontier for Pokemon Emerald, because I'm in the Pokemon Emerald section now, the Skitty for Meowth trade is very necessary because there's like no other place to get Meowth as far as I know. The Bagon versus the Bagon 4 Horsey trade seems like the biggest horse shit. Because that's not an equate. Like, if it was for Seadra, then maybe. If it gives you a Dragon Skill. LMAO, there's a guy on Route 7 in Black and White 2 looking for a Emolga that will give you a Gigalith. Oh, maybe that was him. Yeah, it's just a straight up Gigalith, right? That's such a weird trade. I had a feeling it was something like that. It's something bonkers. I wish it was like Boulder so then it evolved to a Gigalith, but no. Oops, I clicked away. I forgot to promote the stream a bit more. Shit, I'll do that in a little bit. But yeah, the Skitty for Meowth trade is necessary for sure. Gale of Darkness. Did I skip over Coliseum? Did Coliseum not have trades? Purified Togetic for an Elekid. That's interesting. 77. I'm going to head out. Caught Teddy or so. Alright, nice. I'll see you around, man. Thanks for joining as always. Oh, Wooper for Larvitar. That's interesting. Coliseum was weird. Yeah. Generation 4. This is the horseshit one with Metachamp for Haunter holding Everstone. Fucking give me PTSD and trust issues. Bellsprout for Onyx would have been nice, but they don't give him a metal coat. Drowsy for Machop. Dragonair versus Dodrio's horseshit of a trade. It's not even worth it. You could catch a regular Doduo pretty easily. Saffron City Pikachu for a foreign Pikachu. Fortress versus Beldum's kind of worth it. And then for Jasmine's Pokemon, any Pokemon for a Steelix. So maybe that's why I had Gigalith in my team in Black 2 and White 2 then. I was doubting myself. I'm like, maybe because I traded just so they could get the Pokemon that they wanted. But yeah. Oh, it is a Bulldor. Yeah, wait, no. Wait, am I looking at it backwards? Oh, no, I'm in the wrong section. This is Bulldor for Emolga. Ditto for Rotom. Cincino for Munchlax. I think that's a pretty decent trade. Yeah, the Emolga versus for Gigalith. That must be the trade then. That's probably why I was trying to think for the future. Excadrill. Wait, what? Hippowdon for Alakazam? Is that after game? I don't remember that at all. That has to be after game, right? What the fuck? Hippowdon for Alakazam. I might have to look into that. I don't recall this at all. Accumulatown. That has to be post-game. That's probably why I didn't consider it. Huh. Alright, well, he seems to already be heading out. Okay. Well, let me look into this article and such. And yeah, later on we're gonna be reading the movie stuff and coming up with... I still don't know if I should consider making a different Pokemon short as outside of the pirate one. I don't know. I have to look into it. Let's go Mega Horn this. And at some point we are going to transition to TCG Pocket, and it's probably going to be a good 45 minutes to an hour of me being on screen for TCG Pocket, so that's going to be kind of interesting. So it's the first time putting it on screen, because we're going to open more likely a total of 32 packs, along with the promo packs. I actually probably will be more than an hour guaranteed, so that's kind of the only thing with it. So I don't know. We'll stop it by 4 o'clock, depending on how fast I can read this story. And I don't know. Well, I mean, not how fast, because I'm still waiting for the secondary pack to open for the, you know, the other stuff. But like, you know, I'll probably close Xenoverse temporarily around that time, because the volume always kind of continues if I don't. So I'll put save, I'll close out Pokemon Xenoverse, and then, you know, for the most part, damn it, I didn't mean to close it off. Stop missing Megahorn. Did I run out? 79. What was I gonna say? Shit. Wait, how many do I have? I'm at level 40 with Jigglypuff. I did run out. This motherfucker made me use all my Megahorns. But that's kind of what I was thinking of, is that pretty much is my teams I was thinking of in the future, because I was like, how did I get Gigalith, and was that one of the Pokemon I was considering using in my team? And I think it is. I don't want to spoil what team I'm gonna use, but if you're watching the VOD, then that's one of the Pokemon I could guarantee you then that I am gonna be using. And all it takes is a fucking Emolga. Emo. Alright, let's go ahead and come back. And we're gonna take the time to promote the stream. Oh, never mind. We're gonna hatch an egg, apparently. Alright, so the Generation 6 trades. Bundle B for Farfetch'd. Love Disc for a Steelix. That's interesting. I almost went to the counter. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, we're at 120. 120. I can't. Okay, you know what? I can't even fit that shit. 120. 120, whatever. Okay, it's fine. Alright, let's go fly back. I just flown away and now I'm flying back to this place. Love Disc for Steelix, Jigglypuff for Bisharp, any Pokemon for the starter Pokemon. Lumiose has any Pokemon for Ralts. Gyarados for Magikarp. Any Magikarp? What the fuck? Or no, Gyarados for Magikarp. Is it a shiny or some shit? Okay, so 120. Attacks up, defense is down, runaway ability, lonely nature, good endurance. If it, you know, if anything, when it comes to this streaming series, I'll, you know, if I have to postpone it or whatever, I'll still end it up trying to get myself a shiny Eevee, because there's still other articles I want to read, and I want to read the rest of the movies at least. So we have like a good week before I, you know, call it quits, and then we'll resume eventually, because we're not giving up on this shit. All right, I guarantee you, I'm gonna tell you, I'm stubborn about this shit, and I don't ever want to give up, and I don't give up pretty much. So I'm getting this fucking retro Eevee if it kills me. At the same time, we're not gonna do the 1,000 video special on stream by Eevee hunting either. Like, we're gonna make it a different video. But that's just assuming that's like 60 more streams though, regardless. And I'm still in a hiatus, even though I'm basically doing streams daily at this point for like more than a month. You know, excluding the weekends and shit like that, if people are being technical. I still don't understand this Gyarados to Magikarp trade. I'm assuming this Magikarp's shiny, or I don't... Why is this to trade? in the Kalos hotels. And then there's also any Pokemon for this female Eevee. I don't know the specialness to this Magikarp. Let's see here. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Slack Off for Makuhita, Spindo for Skitty, Blossom for Corsola. Okay, they didn't change much there. Sun and Moon, Spearow for Machop, Lillipup for Bonsweet, Zubat for Poliwhirl. I assume this isn't for Politoad. If they're doing that trade, is it holding anything? It is. Doesn't appear to be. Oh, it's holding a Waterium Z. Why didn't you give it a King's Rod? Pancham and Hapini. There's Tapu Village for Haunter for a Lowland Graveler to turn into a Lowland Golem. Ooh, that could be a future thing. I didn't consider that. I think I stopped at Gen 6 considering Pokemon to trade with, to be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna end up getting Steelix for 6th Gen though. I don't know. I don't want to just get a Steelix. Even though I'm basically just getting a Gigalith for doing the Emolga trade. But at least, like, for the Xenoverse, it fills in the blanks by getting the, you know, Roggenrola to Boldor to Gigalith. So that makes me feel better, at least, you know? Because I did feel weird just getting a Machop to a Machamp, and that's kind of the reason why I, you know, caught myself a Machop earlier in the series. I just realized I didn't even... Okay, well, whatever. 80. People are gonna be so confused if they come back to the series and go like, what the fuck happened to the counter? And why are you on a different route? Gramble and Steenie, Beware and Talonflame. Let's see. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. We got Spearow for Halucha. If only I could get myself a... Is it shiny luck to do this or something, or no? I don't know if I'm crazy by saying that. I also don't know why I'm using different moves every time, but 81. Let's see. Spearow for Halucha, Lillipup for Noibat. That's cool. For Route 5. I don't know where to find Lillipup and Ultra Sun and Moon. Tentacool and Barbuch. For a second I thought this was Pokemon X and Y, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because Lillipup and Noibat's, you know, at the most 6th Gen. Trumbeak for Arbok, Phantom for another Phantom to turn into a Trevenant. Ooh, that's an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon thing for the future. I don't know why I say it like that. I hate saying it like that. Gramble for West Sea Shellos. Okay, I need to consider these. I might get myself a Trevenant as a preview. But that's kind of a clue in how my brain works when it comes to that. I have to think this through. I don't know. There's some inconsistencies with my logic, for sure. Because I also want to split up with all the generations to where it makes sense. And not leaving out too many. But it gets harder to equate per generation, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'll think it through when I get the chance. Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. A Rattata for an Alolan Rattata, a Geodude for a Alolan Geodude, a Diglett for an Alolan Diglett, Sandshrew for a Alolan Sandshrew, Vulpix to Alolan Vulpix, Raichu for a Alolan Raichu, Marowak for a Alolan Marowak, Grimer for a Alolan Grimer, Meowth for a Alolan Meowth, Executor for a Alolan blah 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 blah, Alolan Executor. Okay, well these trades make sense to me, and I'm pretty sure they're not available otherwise. And honestly, that's kind of the same thing that they're doing for Xenoverse with certain trainers already, by doing the Alolan Sandshrew and other stuff. So, you know, all that stuff makes sense to me. Except I don't think I have... I mean, I have Geodude, don't I? I could trade it for an Alolan Geodude. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I still gotta... Well... Shit. He still evolves by trade, right? How the fuck... Wait, how do you even get that update, now that I think about it? Because all the other updates are available if you kill those Pokemon, but what about Alolan... What? Okay, I might have to look into that. How do you get a lowland golem? 83? I definitely miscounted somewhere here. There's no way. Alright, well, let's see. Generation 8. Motto Stoke. There's Bunnelby for Squovet. Galarian Meowth for regular Meowth. Mencino for Cottony. Toxel for Togepi. Maractus for Hatena or Impidimp, depending on the version of the game you're playing. Galarian Yamask for regular Yamask. Vanillish for Throw or Sock, depending on the game you're playing. Obstagoon for Mr. Mime. Frostmoth for Duraludon. I don't know if, I don't think Mr. Mime requires trade. What, isn't it Galarian Mr. Mime that evolves into Mr. Rime? I don't know. Okay, well, let's see here. It doesn't show that it does. Is this DLC? I can't tell. This showing the same colors as the other one. I don't know why it's... These are just the regional trades, it looks like. Galarian Meowth for regular Meowth, Galarian Ponyta for regular Ponyta, Galarian Farfetch for regular Farfetch, Executor for Alolan Executor, Marowak for Alolan Marowak, Galarian Weezing for regular Weezing, Galarian Mr. Mime for regular Mr. Mime. Oops, my bad, I thought I was in the grass. Galarian Corsola for regular Corsola and Shield, I think this is. Shield is red, right? I assume it is. Zigzagoon, Galarian for regular Zigzagoon, Galarian Darumaka for regular Darumaka. I'm sorry if I keep going outside the grass. Galarian Stunfisk for regular Stunfisk. Honestly, Galarian Stunfisk is so much better than that. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. There's Machop for Abra. Weasel for Chatot. Medicham for Haunter. This fucker better not have Everstone. It still has Everstone. I hate everything. Finneon for a foreign Magikarp. Okay. Generation 9. Flabebe any form for a Snom. Paldean Wooper for regular Wooper. And a Pinkerton for a Haunter that will evolve into a Gengar. That's how you do it. Thank you, Scarlet and Violet. I don't know where Levincia is. And I hate that the name is Huntingkins. Because, you know, when it evolves into a Gengar, that'd be a very weird name to call that, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see here. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what list I'm looking at here. League Room Club. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's the whole League Room Club. I think for any Pokemon you could get these Pokemon. I think. It says Magby, the Dunsparce. Hold on, 84. Magby, the Dunsparce, Paldean Wooper, Pomo, Katotl, Veluza, Artibax, Combi, Duraludon, Meditite, Sunflora, Marini, Magnemite, Skarmory, Glimmet, Tinkatuff, Greavyard, Gimmighoul, Flittle, Hatterem, Alolan Meowth, Blitzel, Snubbull, Rockruff, Gulpin, Tauros, Squovet, Eevee, Poltegeist, or Poltergeist, I should say, and Applin. And they're all from all these specific trainers if you were to look into this list. They're all different levels too. Like a Magby's level 12, like this Eevee's level 1 for example. And the highest level that I've seen looks like this level 50. Yeah, level 50 Tauros is the highest level I've seen on here. So it varies in levels, which is interesting. Let me look at the trivia. This is such an off-the-wall thing to like be looking at to read, by the way. I was just curious because I didn't remember about Gigalith, so I kind of got off the beaten path. But 85, at least I hope so. Prior to Generation 5, since the Pokemon receive an in-game trade in the same level as the Pokemon traded for it, it is sometimes possible to receive a Pokemon at a lower level than normally possible. Like, trading-wise, or what do they mean? In Pokemon Red and Green, Pokemon Red and Blue, 4 Pokemon are exclusive in in-game trades: Lickitung, Jinx, Farfetch, and Mr. Mime. In Japanese, Pokemon Blue, Lickitung, and Jinx were available in the wild. Let's see here. In Pokemon Yellow, Lickitung and Farfetch were available in the wild as well. Therefore, Mr. Mime in all languages and Jinx in languages other than Japanese remain unavailable in the wild until Generation 2. Due to being exclusive to in-game trades until the release of later games in which they could be obtained in the wild, they could only have their traded nicknames in the original trainer of Trainer. And Pokemon Red and Blue, the scientist at the Pokemon Lab on Cinnabar Island who trades Electrode for Raichu claims that Raichu evolved, which is not possible. This is due to a context-ignorant translation of the Japanese Pokemon Blue text, in which the player trades Kadabra for Graveler. Oh, I think I know what they're trying to say. They were asking if Raichu evolved, or whatever. Both of which evolved by trade. Damn, man, I still wish they had the other trade. I need to look into the Alakazam trade. I want to see, because that's a Blacktooth thing, right? Similarly, the old man who trades the player Jinx for Poliwhirl in Cerulean City claims that Poliwhirl, when involved, Poliwhirl does not evolve by trade in Generation 1 games, but rather through the use of a Water Stone. Well, to Poliwrath, but, you know, King's Rock to Politoed, they didn't put that part. In the context of the Japanese Pokemon Blue, the old man trades away Haunter for Machoke, both of which evolve by trade, I should say. In Pokemon Crystal, once the player trades a Haunter for Chris's Zatu, Paul, and Pewter City. Oh, right, okay, it's the other way around. You have the Haunter and you're trading it away. So this fucker actually gets a Gengar. That's so annoying. And we get a Zatu, which, you know, is rare, sure, but he's easy to get if you know where you find him. Like, he's at the Ruins of Alph, like right next to it. So it's not like he's hard to get, or whatever. If it's like a Chansey, then that's hard to get, okay? Let's see. For Chris's... Okay, well, let me start from the top. So, once the player trades a Haunter for Chris's Zatu's Paw in Pewter City, Chris comments after the trade, what happened? And then in later interaction, trading is so odd, I still have a lot to learn about it. Although it is not explicitly said, as we get another 87. Explicitly said. Chris' surprise may suggest that Haunter evolved into Gengar. However, this dialogue does not change even if the player trades this Haunter holding an Everstone, which would normally prevent this evolution. You know, it could still imply a lot of things, you know, you could still imply that, like, oh, Haunter didn't evolve, how come? I still got a lot to learn about trading. Like, it could still work, I think. In Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the player can trade a Haunter for Mundo's to Paul in Pewter City. However, after trade, Mundo says instead, hold on, 88. Oh, I forgot to fucking promote the stream again, didn't I? Damn it. Oh well. Mando says instead, how wonderful, you made my day. Thanks to you, I have finally got the Pokemon I've been looking for, since forever. It's not explicitly said if Haunter evolved into Gengar as in the previous game. Mondo's dialogue does not change if Haunter is trading, holding an Everstone. That one kind of implies less. It just, I don't know. It could mean Haunter, it could mean Gengar. I don't know, that's interpret. It could be interpreted either or. In Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, Elisa and Daryl's name do not traditionally match their genders. Since their names are switched in the game's remakes, it is likely this was a mistake. Pokemon received from in-game trades in Pokemon Generation 6 and Generation 8 games have memories set. For example, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the Togepi the player can trade for has the memory Snips hatched from an egg and saw Holly for the first time in Castle. I don't know this feature, what they're talking about with the memories. I don't know if I've seen that. So I have no idea what they're talking about. Kapoor's name and artist trainer class are likely a reference to British artist Anish Kapoor? Anish? I don't know how to pronounce that name. I don't think it's Anish. That'd be very bad if his name is Anish. Such. I don't like repeating it. Anish. That just. I'm sorry if your name is Anish. I'm pretty sure it's Anish. I hope it's not pronounced the other way, man. I feel bad because, like, if you get picked on for that, I apologize. The Durulodron trades further this reference. Wait, he trades furthers this reference, since the real-life Kapoor has worked on numerous architectural projects. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, it is possible to become permanently trapped if the player trades away a Finneon for Meister's Magikarp and has nothing else in their party that can learn Surf or Fly, as well as no rare candies to evolve Magikarp or fishing rods to black out or evolve Magikarp. This is not possible if the Finneon's traded another game, since it is required for the player to have the good rod to catch it. Well, I think I know what they're saying, but you can't throw away a good rod, can you? That's if you get a Finneon, you know, elsewhere, and you make it to that place and avoid the good rod, right? But that's everything with the trivia. I don't know how that turned into that. I still don't remember what town. Hold on, let me try to find that Alakazam thing. I might as well do it now before I forget. I don't think I will forget, but I might as well check now either way with that Alakazam trade, because that Alakazam trade intrigues me for sure. I never seen. I think I have seen like all this before with the trade options, and I think I did remember the Alolan Golem and go like, oh shit, Alolan Golem or whatever. But you know. But yeah, where the fuck was it? Wait, hold on. Was it Ultra Sun? No, it was Black 2 and White 2. Okay, hold on, let me count this. 3 experience points, bruh. That's 91 either way. Alright, I'm pretty sure it was Black 2 and White 2 at least. Yeah, this shit, Accumulatown. I'm not gonna read all of it, I just want to get to the section on where that trainer trades that. Pokemon. I'm trying to click on that section if I can. I'm almost positive it's for that. It's level 40. Wait, level 40? Oh man, it's the... I really don't remember. Where is Accumulatown? I had a feeling that was the first town. Oh. When in the fuck is this? Okay, I'll look at it later. I don't know how to look this up. I'm almost positive it's after game. Unless I check trivia. No, it won't tell me. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it later. I don't want to just sit here and read to myself. And I don't feel like reading out loud because I'm gonna end up reading the whole article, I feel. I'll look into it later. Okay. Let's take the time to promote. So let's do that. Because I didn't get the chance to before. Let's go do that. I would like to go on Facebook, but at the same time I think I need a retweet, because I should have done that like a whole hour and a half ago. Because we're already pretty ahead of the whole thing and stuff. Alright, let's see here. Let's go. I got 100 views from that, wow. Alright, let's quote tweet it. Currently doing the test, and maybe soon we'll open some packs on TCG Pocket. So come through. So come through. We are still live. Okie dokie. Let's go do this shit right here. Red circle. Boom shakalaka. And let's do another red circle. And we'll put some hashtags on here. Put bam. Hashtag Pokemon. I spelled Pokemon wrong. Pokemon. Hashtag live. Why is the song extra creepy right now? What the fuck? It just started being Frankenstein and shit. Also, it's like somebody brought it up the other day, but they said that Frankenstein isn't called Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein Monster, like as in like apostrophe S, Frankenstein's monster, and that's what it's known as. Frankenstein's the scientist, which still, I don't know, Frankenstein still matches, like, you know, for the monster thing. That's everybody associates that's what it looks like, and I think the name fits perfectly, don't you think? Okay, let's put Pokemon. Oops, I didn't put I didn't put the hashtag TCG Pocket. I didn't even do it right again. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Cool. And we'll also put Xenoverse. And we'll also put Pokemon Go. Fuck it. And let's also link the stream one more time. And that's good. Alright, cool. I'm pretty happy with that. And that might even entice somebody to join and everything. Alright, cool. Let's finish this off. And we'll go read about movie number 3. I don't think we're gonna be finished in an hour. It might take more than that. Maybe not, who knows. But Pokemon the movie 13, which is Zoroark and the legendary beast, I don't know what it's called. Pokemon. I'll just go to Pokemon 9, fuck it. It's like the quickest thing I could go to. Let's see here. It says that I visit this page often, only to switch it over. Don't get me wrong. Let's see. I'm just clicking. Zoroark, the Master of Illusions. Of course. So, Zoroark, Master of Illusions, or in the Japanese name, Supreme Ruler of Illusions Zoroark. Interesting title. It premiered on July 10th, 2010 in the United States, February 5th, 2011. Home video was Japan, December 17th, 2010. United States, September 20th, 2011. Let's go ahead and do this shit right here. And I missed. Absorb. I don't remember the other one having Absorb. Did it? 92. We're almost at 100, which is amazing. I knew this was going to be quicker to find. So Japan, December 17, 2010, United States, September 20th, 2011 for home video. I probably already read that, but that's okay. The ratings for United States is TVY7. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I could be wrong. Great Britain, though, is rated U, Ireland G, Canada PG, Quebec and Japan rated G, Germany 6, and Australia and New Zealand also rated G. Interesting. As we got another one, maybe 3. Pokemon Zoroark, Masters of Illusions. Pocket Monsters Diamond and Pearl, the movie Supreme Ruler Evolution. Zoroark is the fourth and final Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl movie and the 13th Pokemon movie overall. It premiered in Japanese theaters on July 10th, 2010, and in the United States in selected theaters, and on Cartoon Network on February 5th, 2011. In the United Kingdom, it premiered on February 26th, 2011 on CITV channel. The Canadian premiere was shown on YTV on March 12, 2011. It was released on Blu-ray and DVD in Australia on June 1st, 2011. It was released on DVD in the UK on August 29, 2011. In the US on September 20th, 2011. On September 17th, 2011 and September 18th, 2011, it was available on Pokemon.com. I'm sorry if that all sounded confusing, but yeah. Other posters and logos. This is probably my least favorite part describing on here, because if you're not following on Bulbapedia on what I'm trying to point out, then it's a lot harder to describe because I don't think I do it justice. So, you know, follow along on Bulbapedia if you're watching this through the VOD and such. I'm in the other posters and logos section. It'll make it easier for you, so you know are on the same page, and you know it's almost like story time with ScarKnight in a way. But Pikachu the Movies poster has Tangrowth in the background with Pikachu, Piplup, and Krogunk in the front with like almost a white background barely, and Japanese text at the bottom and a little bit over Pikachu's ear and in the corner of the screen. Supreme Ruler of Illusions Z teaser poster with the shiny beast. Well, they look like the regular beast actually. What the fuck? It's not even shiny. That's so weird. And I see Celebi there. And no Zoroark, but it's like a blue background with ripples on it. Yeah, they don't look shiny. I thought the shiny I thought they were all shiny Pokemon. Not Celebi, but the other one. Interesting. I don't know. But that's the Supreme Ruler Evolution Z teaser poster. Japanese movie poster. It has Zoroark overarching into the text with the Zorua on the corner and like by his shoulder, and in the bottom below the Japanese text is a regular Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, it looks like, with the rest of the Pokemon group and such like that. Oh, there's a notification that popped up. And that's another Zubat in the works. And yeah, somebody clicked in and immediately clicked out. But it's all good. Japanese DVD cover, Zoroark very front and center, like actiony. I really like this pose actually. It's like jumping towards the screen with Zorua on the right. And the actual shiny Pokemon, thank God, is actually on the cover. I see shiny Suicune, shiny Raikou, and I barely see shiny Entei under the armpit of Zoroark, but it's there with like the characters in the movie surrounding the Pokemon. I think this art's pretty well done, I would say, with the Japanese characters at the bottom. Taiwanese poster. The same as the Japanese movie poster with the Zoroark and Zorua in the corner of the shoulder. Non-shiny legendary beast, which is interesting to me. Japanese poster featuring Zoroark and Zorua, which is Zoroark facing the other way as opposed to the Japanese and Taiwanese poster, with Zorua actually on the shoulder and not like, I mean, I don't know if it's implied that Zorua is on there, but if it is, it's making Zoroark look very gigantic in the Taiwanese and Japanese one. But in this main one, Zorua is actually on the shoulder and such, with the Japanese characters at the bottom, and it looks like a sky background. English movie poster is the same thing as the Taiwanese and the Japanese one, but there's non-shiny legendary beast, which is very confusing. I don't know why they did that. The US DVD cover has Zoroark along with Zorua in the shoulder yet again, just like the other ones that I had specified before. No legendary beast as far as I see. I think I see Celebi. I might see Suicune in the corner. I could barely tell. Hold on, let me zoom in. No, that's not the... Okay. but I see like the main group below. I don't know if I like this cover. I would have liked to see the shiny beast. It's not like it's a surprise to see it in the movie. Like, it'll be in the trailer. So it's not like a spoiler or anything. 97. In the Australian alternative DVD, where it's always one Pokemon features Zoroark doing the over shoulder pose, except more zoomed in, where it's cut off in the elbow part. It has the sky in the background like a forest below. It's okay. I think the other ones are pretty much better. I mean, I always like the solo Pokemon ones because they're always zoomed in, and I like that. 98, we're almost at 100. Almost already, and we only been at this for like almost 2 hours. Supreme Ruler Evolutions Z teaser logo with just Japanese characters, nothing in the background. Supreme Ruler Evolutions Zoroark logo, a different kind of logo besides that. I kind of wonder why the Z teaser logo just has Z in there. I didn't mean to do that, it just delayed on me. But the other logo just has the movie title. And Zoroark Masters Evolutions logo, where it's just English, just has that normalized, I would say. Oh, I ran out. Okay, cool. Let's go for Body Slam then. We got 15 more Body Slams. And that will be 99. One more Zubat to make it to 100, unless I miscounted. That is going to be a pain in the ass to count all this Zubats all together. Jesus. Title screen is just a plain logo that I mentioned right before, except it just has a black background. They used to do the ones a lot better last time. But let's see if this is the shiny Eevee we've been looking for. It is not, but it's 121 nonetheless. But that's the end of the poster section of it. This is 121, so I just put that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go fly over. But yeah, we made it to the end of the poster section of it, so we get to the nitty-gritty of the plot. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's take a look. Runaway ability, speed is up, defense is down. And it likes to relax and is the hasty nature. Alright. Alright, let's go get another egg. I feel like time really did flew by though. I'm not even kidding when I say that. Like, I started at 11, it's already been 4 hours. Pretty much. No, it has been 4 hours. It says 4 hours and 20 minutes. Or so. Okay, let's go to the next section here. We're gonna continue to hatch the eggs nonetheless. And like I said, if it does turn out that we can't get shiny Eevee, or not shiny Eevee, retro Eevee, then we'll dedicate our time to trying to hatch a shiny Eevee, and we'll get Scoville out and try to hatch it as soon as we can. That was pretty dope. That did flash of lightning at the very last second, making the screen look white. It almost seemed like intentional. But anyway, spoiler warning if you haven't seen this movie. But here's the blurb. As the fury of Zoroark has been unleashed, the Pokemon Baser World Cup, or Basser, or Becker, I don't know how it's pronounced. Hold on, let's go click on this. 100 Zubats on board already, and it only took us like a clean 2 hours, something like that. That is 5 times faster, which just seems pretty accurate with the math, but that's fucking insanely crazy. Anyway, the Basser World Cup is the most anticipated event of the year, and as hundreds flock to Crown City to watch the excitement competition unfold, Ash, Pikachu, and his friends encounter a mysterious new Pokemon they have never seen before. Hasn't there already been a Crown City? Like in Pokemon? Or am I tripping? I don't know. But when the three legendary Pokemon Raikou, Entei, and Suicune suddenly arrive and begin rampaging through the streets, it's up to Ash and his companions, along with their new Pokemon friend Zorua, to uncover the secret behind the immense and powerful forces at work. What strange and dangerous powers are afoot in Crown City? Why did Celebi suddenly return after vanishing for 20 years? And why is the mighty Zoroark unleashing its fury upon the town? The quest for these answers leads down an uncertain path filled with peril. Can Ash and his companions find enough courage, strength, and friendship to unearth the mystery in time to save Crown City? We'll find out pretty soon. Alright, I mean, for the most part, yeah. I don't remember too much about this movie. I do remember the legendary beast and Zoroark and Zorua a lot, and I remember the legendary beast being on the rooftops. I don't remember a whole lot after that. I don't know. I watched it like once or twice, and I don't know why I don't remember. But we're gonna find out. Okay, so starting with the plot, Ash and his friends stop at Pokemon Center where they watch a Pokemon Master exhibition match between the Elect Kid and Beldum evolutionary lines. Team Rocket, disguised as janitors, ask about the game, and Brock and Dawn explain the Pokemon Master World Cup. The broadcast window highlights the Nimbasa Legends, a popular team consisting of the legendary beast, led by businessman Grings Kodai. A clip of the legendary beast, or the legendary Pokemon in action, excites everyone for the World Cup. Ash is eager to reach Crown City, the location of the big game, before the day ends. Brock assures that the group that he can find a shortcut. They were owned by somebody? This fool was shiny hunting for legendary beast? I didn't know that they were owned already. I don't remember that shit. And Nimbasa Legends, that's interesting too. The fact that Nimbasa was named before actually going to Unova is crazy to me. So that's interesting. I mean, unless Nimbasa means something else, I really don't know. I imagine it does mean something. So anyway, Green Kodai and his Illusion Canceller bracelet. Just shows a photo of him, and I don't remember this person, to be honest with you, but he has purple hair and he has yellow, almost like a starry shape for close to his bangs. Hold on, let's kill this guy right here. Or sorry, gal, I should say. 101. Elsewhere, a Zoroark rests in a massive airship as a sleepy Zorua climbs out of her fur. Suddenly, the wall opens, revealing the legendary beast. Zorua attempts to leap towards them, but is swiftly placed back in Zoroark's mane. Hold on, let me kill this. I'm gonna get interrupted a lot, I feel. 102. Grings Kodai and his assistant Rowena observe from a high window in a separate room. Kodai tests Zoroark's solutions by showing her holograms of the legendary Pokemon and training her to mimic them and their moves. He also activates an illusion counselor in his bracelet. As we got another one. 103. Transformed as Raikou, Zoroark unleashed thunderclouds that penetrates the walls, startling Rowena, despite her illusion counselor also being active. Kodai is impressed with Zoroark's illusion, knowing that they even show up on camera. I'm not sure. I think I remember slightly this. I'm sure it's gonna unlock memories the more it goes on. Anyway, I also see a little bit of Head of Descendants, and I already hate this person's name that's coming up. But, yeah. 105. Alright, so get ready for this sentence, everybody. Kodai's bodyguard, Goon, announces their imminent arrival in Crown City. That's his name, Goon. The holograms of the legendary beasts deactivate, and Zoroark reverts to her true form. Zorua jumps out of Zoroark's fur and looks around, but Ninjas seizes Zorua while Zoroark is restrained by a harmful red energy beam. Kodai threatens to harm Zorua if Zoroark disobeys him. Unbeknownst to Zoroark, Zorua escapes from Ninjask and eludes one of the goons, Scizor, by mimicking its form, confusing it long enough for Zorua to slip through a small hole. Zorua then breaks through a panel and falls out of the airship. During the fall, Zorua grabs a wild Skiploom's blooms and transforms it into one to float safely to the ground, as we got another 106. Okay. Inside the airship, Goon confirms to Kodai that Zorua has escaped, but Kodai is not discouraged, as Goon still has Zorua's visual data. As midnight approaches, Kodai notes that he has one day to find the time ripple before it disappears, whatever that means. 107. Right on cue, a time ripple opens in Crown City, and the mythical Pokemon Celebi emerges just before midnight, after which the rift fades. And then there's Crown City on the screen. As Ash and Dawn follow Brock on a shortcut to Crown City, the group realizes they are lost. Meanwhile, Zorua, still disguised as a Skiploom, bumps into Team Rocket on their pedal-powered Yen Mega Balloon. They are heading towards Crown City to steal the legendary beast, but Zorua nearly knocks them off before falling onto an angry Vigoroth. Zorua reverts to its true form, giggles, and dodges a group of Vigoroth before realizing it's headed towards a cliff. Pikachu senses the commotion and alerts Ash and his friends, who see Zorua at the cliff's edge. Pursued by the Vigoroth, they then witness Zorua transform into a Vigoroth and change back. As Zorua begins to slip, Ash and Dawn sends out Infernape and Mamoswine, and everyone scolds the Vigoroth for ganging up on Zorua, causing the Vigoroth to retreat. Zorua insists that it didn't need any help. Ash and his friends begin to argue before realizing that Zorua just spoke using telepathy. Which, you know, you might as well just give all Pokemon telepathy if you just want them to fucking talk. Or how about just make them talk as it is at this point? Fuck it, whatever. Anyway, they are amazed to meet such a strange new Pokemon. Zorua reveals that it's headed to Crown City to save its Mima, explaining that she was captured trying to protect it. As they head towards the city, Zorua shares how it and Zoroark were abducted from their home across the sea. Piplup and Pikachu convince Ash and his friends to help Zorua, who, after accepting them as his new friends, stuns them by transforming into Ash. Pikachu then reverts Zorua back by grabbing his still visible tail, prompting Zorua to transform into Pikachu. Let's go kill you. And 108. With Zorua gone, Kodai resorts to using live video of a hologram showing a scared Zorua to compel Zoroark to create illusions of the legendary beast attacking Crown City. Goon then informs Kodai that remote camera drones that has been dispatched to capture footage of the illusions that morning. The footage of the illusions. That morning, Celebi flies around Crown City, greeting the wild Pokemon. A woman named Tammy notices Celebi as it flies by and causes the flowers. She was watering to bloom. Tammy rushes to tell her friend Joe, and they tearfully recall Celebi's last visit 20 years ago. They are overjoyed that the city's trees and flowers are finally well enough for Celebi to return. As the morning bell tolls, Team Rocket wakes up in a tree where their balloon crashed and laments their interrupted sleep. They notice Zoroark leap from a building and use night days before transforming into Suicune to create floods, Entei to form a conflagration, what the fuck, and Raikou to unleash a thunderstorm. Are they trying to say Entei to start a drought? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. As this happens, Kodai manipulates the footage to make it seem as though Zoroark has taken control of the legendary beast and unleashed them on Crown City, editing the video to depict damage to a statue and a bus stop. Sensing danger, the real legendary beast, the guardians of Crown City, begin making their way to defend the city. Are they really the defenders of that? I don't know. I think I do remember this somewhat, yeah. Kodai experiencing a vision. I forgot that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I am kind of remembering some stuff. A little bit. Not all the way. It's just a picture of Kodai with his eyes glowing a little bit. Everyone sheltering in the flower shop except Tammy and Joe evacuates the old town in Crown City, and Officer Jenny announces that no one will be allowed back in until the situation is under control. Ash and his friends arrive, and after Jenny and Peg explain what they saw, let me go put 109. Where was I? After Jenny and Peg explain what they saw, a broadcast from Kodai appear on a nearby monitor. In the broadcast, Kodai asserts Zoroark to be an evil and dangerous Pokemon, and that the city is off limits until it is recaptured. After seeing Zoroark on the screen, Zorua identifies her as Mima and takes the form of Brock before running off. As Zorua explains that Kodai is the real villain, a journalist named Carl appears wanting to know more. Brock tries to suggest that Zorua is actually his crazy twin brother. 110. So I don't understand why Brock is saying that. Is that supposed to be a joke, or is he just like paranoid? I can't tell. Or both. But Carl isn't convinced and grabs Zorua's tail, causing Zorua to change back. Carl recognizes Zorua as the pre-evolved form of Zoroark and is amazed that it can talk, which does not make sense no matter how you look at it, but whatever. As Kodai and Rowena stop Celebi with their camera drones, Kodai suddenly has several visions. He sees the time ripple and a nearby countdown clock, and then Ash and his friends Carl and Rowena trying to stop him, and then sees himself absorbing the power of the time ripple. Kodai worries that his ability to see the future has become clouded. Carl decides to help Ash and his friends bring Zorua and Zoroark by taking them through... Sorry, the fucking advertisement jumped the fucking page. By taking them through the underground sewers back to the old part of the city. In the sewers, Carl has his Bronzor use flash to light the way. As they walk, Carl explains that Gring's Kodai has been called the man who can see into the future, due to his string of business successes, including having acquired control over the mainstream media. Kodai next orders Goon to recapture Zoroark after being lured in by another hologram. Wait, hold on. 111. After being lured in by another hologram of Zorua, Zoroark is trapped by a drone, which then transforms into an electric cage. Goon then transports Zoroark back to the airship. After Ash and the others emerge from the sewers, Zorua catches Zoroark's scent. Carl notices that the nearby bus stop is completely unharmed, despite what was broadcasted, and realizes that the footage was manipulated by Kodai, and that the legendary beasts were actually illusions created by Zoroark. Remembering his visions, Kodai rides across the town of his hoverboard, checking each countdown clock to find the one where the time ripple is located. How many do I have left? Do I have like 2 body slams left? Oops. Let's take a look. It's gotta take a long time to be level 52. That's for damn sure. I have 1 more body slam. Alright. I don't know where I left off. But there's another Zubat. I guess like when we do the refresh, we could go to Facebook and put the story on there. Even even though at this point Facebook stories are as helpful as just yelling at the street that I'm streaming, you know what I mean? I feel like if anything that's more helpful, which is sad. Okay, let's just go fly over to the Pokemon Center. I don't know why the game is slightly delayed, because I pressed that what feels like 9 years ago. I know I'm exaggerating a lot, but shit. We do have another egg available, but I'm not ready. Why did I even go here when there's no Pokemon Center? I don't know. Alright, let's just go right down. I need to stop getting in the habit of coming here. Like, I didn't even have space for, like, my team, and I did that. Okie dokie. It's gonna be a lot to explain in the episode, on episode 47. A lot to explain. I was also considering maybe trying to catch Haunter and like going to the Xenoverse place. Not the Xenoverse place, but like, you know, by the tree in the hidden spot. But I don't know. Okay, let's see where I left off at. After Ash and the... Wait, hold on. Goon then transports Zoroark back to the airship, which I might have already read, I don't remember. After Ash and the others emerge from the sewers, Zorua catches Zoroark's scent. Carl notices that the nearby bus stop is completely unharmed, despite what was broadcasted, and realizes that the footage was manipulated by Kodai, and that the legendary beasts were actually illusions created by Zoroark. Remembering his visions, Kodai rides across the town on his hoverboard, checking each countdown clock to find that the one where the time ripple is located. He is then alerted. Hold on, let me click this. 114. I almost clicked on the wrong shit. He is then alerted to the presence of Ash, and once again deploys Goon. While following Zoroark's scent, Ash and the others stumble upon a statue of the legendary beast, regarding as the guardians protectors of Crown City. Carl notices that the statue is also in one piece despite the broadcast. And then there's a picture of Zorua sleeping randomly. Zorua runs off to look for Zoroark and stops to slash a monitor displaying Kodai, which scares the nearby wild Pokemon. Zorua is then stopped by Joe's, Mightyena, and lulled to sleep by Tammy's Tangrowth and its sleep powder. When Ash and the others catch up to Zorua, Mightyena tackles Carl and licks him. The group then meets up with Tammy and Joe, the latter of which is revealed to be Carl's grandfather. Tammy and Joe learn the truth about Kodai's ruse, and they tell the others about the return of Celebi. Zorua looking for its mother is in this picture. Also, it's really hard to like read somewhat fast and just, you know, take the time to say Zorua every time. It's really hard to say fast. I know it may not seem like it, but you know, you try to do that. And you tell me how that goes. 115. On the airship, Zoroark grows frustrated as she struggles to break free from her cage and lets out a vicious roar. Sensing his mother, Zorua wakes from his slumber, runs outside and slips through the small gaps of a fence. Ash, his friends, and Carl run after it but are stopped by the fence. Ash and Dawn instruct Pikachu and Piplup to follow Zorua through the fence, and Carl leads the rest of the group to the other side. Oh, we got another one. And that is another one for the books. 116. And I don't know how many Zubats I fought in battle within the game, but it's all good. Okay, well, that was gonna start with the new paragraph, but we're already here doing the most, I guess. 117. I think I made the best decision. I mean, maybe Oddish would have been easier, I don't know. Like I said, I need to keep track of that. But at this rate, it's far gone. Zubat's probably the better decision to do this with, so it's all good. We're gonna probably end up finding 500 Zubats by the end of all this, so it'll be very interesting, for sure. Best case scenario, we find a Retromon. That's that. A wild Breloom's Bullet Seed stops Zorua in its tracks. Zorua is then surrounded by the agitated wild Pokemon. Pikachu and Piplup arrive and try to convince the Pokemon to calm down. Despite this, Bellsprout uses Vine Whip, which Pikachu deflects with Iron Tail. Piplup and Bellsprout argue, but Bellsprout knocks Piplup back towards Zorua and Pikachu. As we got another one. I don't remember Bellsprout being in the movie. I do know that much. That like if you would have said, "Oh, you like Bellsprout in the movie," I would have not know what the fuck you're talking about. Like you could fully trust on that. Anyway, the other wild Pokemon then close in around the three of them before a fight can break out. Celebi flies in and greets everyone while turning all of the nearby flowers into berries. Ash and the others run by, still outside the fence in nature area, and notice the berries forming, and watch as the wild Pokemon happily eat the berries and share them with Pikachu and Piplup. Celebi then grabs a Pecha Berry and gives it to Zorua. Okay, sometimes when I read, it doesn't register in my head what the fuck I just read, because just now I got thrown off that Celebi's even in the movie again, or like that he appeared. I know that he was in the movie because they talked about him, but I didn't realize that they were present in front of him. I don't know, I get slow sometimes. Celebi, blah blah blah. Celebi then grabs a Pecha Berry and gives it to Zorua, which it eats before giggling and changing into Celebi. Celebi is surprised and tries to fly with Zorua, but Zorua explains that it can't fly and changes back. Zorua befriends Celebi and asks it to help find Zoroark, and takes off as Celebi and Pikachu and Piplup follow it out of the garden. So when it transforms into these things, they can't do the actions? That's interesting. So it's not like Ditto or anything. There's a lot more limitations than as opposed to a Ditto or something. Because I assume Dittos can fly and swim and all that shit. So that kind of sucks. Well, especially for Zorua. I don't know if Zoroark can do these things. It doesn't seem like it. I mean, they're pretty agile anyway, but like if it can't turn into a Sea King and swim underwater and stay there for more than a minute, then it's kind of screwed. So yeah, I kind of see that as a tiny flaw. But it makes sense, you know, it makes sense, I would say. Is that the last Mega Horn I got? 120. But yeah, there might be a chance that like before 7 o'clock I might have to go, but we'll see about that, because I don't know that for a fact. I don't. But we shall see. Anyway, I think I'm on this paragraph. Ash and the others notice Celebi running off with the other Pokemon and starts to give chase, but find themselves surrounded by Goon's Pokemon and then caged by another one of Kodai's drones. Kodai appears on his hoverboard and confirms to Ash and the others that he can see the future, including the obstacles in his way, and asserts that all obstacles will be removed. So did I run out? Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Unnecessary credits unnecessary. 121. The ultimate retro test right here, people. I'm telling you. I am telling you, dude. I am so telling you. I am telling you, dude. I am telling you. Alright, let's go get another one. 122. And I could tell you right now that tomorrow's thumbnail is gonna have Retro Zubat. Unless I run into a shiny Pokemon, which will kind of ruin everything, you know? not ruin everything, but like just thumbnail wise. I kind of don't want to find a shiny today except for shiny Eevee. And even if I get shiny Eevee, I already put shiny Eevee in a thumbnail already before, so I'm not really in any rush or anything. Anyway, I don't remember where I left off. So Kodai mentions that he could also see the future for some reason. Okay, let me just read part of this again. Kodai appears on the hoverboard and confirms to Ash and the others that he could see the future, including the obstacles in his way, and asserts that all obstacles will be removed. The panels then close around the cage, and Goon takes it back to the airship. Meanwhile, Celebi helps Zorua up a massive tree just outside the old part of the city, and Pikachu and Piplup follow. On a high-up branch, Zorua howls for its mother. Zorak senses this and continues attacking the side of her cage. Zorua becomes despondent and runs into a hole in the tree. The Celebi flies over and uses its powers to make a comforting nest for Zorua, which reminds it of its mother's fur and soothes it to sleep. Which I thought was very adorable. I do remember that Zorua and Zoroark has like a great relationship where like I'm pretty sure that Zorua like sneaked into, I think I do remember that, where it sneaked into the cage and Zoroark comforted it and it was really wholesome. So yeah, that was pretty nice. I like that. Rowena is looking through Kodai's computer and finds that his most important files are locked behind a password, which she easily guesses. Amongst the files, Rowena finds various images and texts about Celebi. This might be the actual last Mega Horn. It looked like a 1. Next we got 123. I don't know why that took a while to pop up the window. It felt like a long time. The Time Ripple and Kodai's gadgets. Wait, hold on. Rowena finds various images and texts about Celebi, the Time Ripple, and Kodai's gadgets, such as his extended robotic arm. I just had to finish reading that part. Okay, we did run out of those. Let's go with Hammer Arm. 124. Also, I don't remember the robotic arm part. What the fuck is he talking about? Rowena is then startled by a call from Goon instructing her to stay put. She then sees live video of the cage holding Ash and the others and decides to investigate. She introduces herself to Ash and the others as Kodai's executive secretary, but Carl recognizes her as a fellow investigative journalist. Rowena reveals that she is working undercover and has the complete files of everything she learned about Kodai and his plans. She and the others then take a boat back into the city. On the way, she explains Kodai plans to absorb the energy of the Time Ripple to rejuvenate his future visions. She explains that 20 years ago, Kodai received his powers by absorbing the energy of the Time Ripple with the claw of his robotic arm. But the flow of time energy reversed and caused all of the trees and flowers in the cities to wither and die. Okay, well, Kodai checks the final countdown clock for the Time Ripple, but does not find it. However, a vision indicates to him that he needs to go after Celebi itself. As Zorua and the other Pokemon make their way down the big tree, Celebi is spotted by one of Kodai's drones. And we got 125. Let's see. Kodai arrives on his hoverboard and tries to take Celebi using Shuppet's Psychic, but Shuppet is stopped by Pikachu's Thunderbolt. 3 of Goon's ninjas then attack Pikachu and Piplup using Shadow Ball. Zorua changes into Tangrowth and creates illusions of vines to hold back Shuppet and Miss Magius, but Kodai cancels the illusions with his bracelet and instructs Shuppet to use Shadow Ball. Zorua takes the hit and collapses while calling out for its mother. Zoroark, sensing her child's pain, finally musters enough strength to break out of her cage. Just then, the real legendary beasts arrive in Crown City and are spotted by Tammy and Joe. As we got another one, 126. Zorak uses Night Daze to break out of its holding room and then leaps, bursting out at the top of the airship. Back at the tree, Kodai grabs Celebi and once again sees a vision of himself absorbing the power of the Time Ripple. Kodai shakes Celebi, demanding to show him more. Celebi screams in pain, and elsewhere the Time Ripple reveals itself once again. Zorua jumps on Kodai's head, causing him to lose control of his hoverboard and crash. Kodai then furiously throws Zorua off his head and onto the ground. 127. And then there's a picture of Zorak battling the legendary beast. On top of the airship, Zorak is confronted by the real legendary beasts, who are convinced that Zorak is a threat to the city. The legendary Pokemon all attack, causing the airship to explode. Zorak emerges from the water before blocking and dodging more attacks from the legendary beast. I didn't even read that right. Arm. Hold on, let me just reread that after I put the counter here with 28. So refreshing, man. All these encounters. We're making progress. Okay. Zorak emerges from the water before blocking and dodging more attacks from the legendary beast. Back at the bottom of the tree, Kodai once again tries to grab Celebi, but Pikachu and Piplup stopped him with Thunderbolt and Bubble Beam respectively. Goon calls on two of his Scizor, who sends Pikachu and Piplup flying. However, they are saved by Dawn's Togekiss as Ash and the others arrive, including Rowena as previously foreseen by Kodai. Pikachu forces Kodai and Goon away from Celebi and Zorua with the Thunderbolt, as Ash and Dawn run in to retrieve them. And Piplup uses Bubble Beam to hold back Goon's Ninjask, allowing Ash and the others to escape. Goon's other Pokemon begin to pursue, but are blocked by the wild Pokemon and their Bullet Seed. Ash and the others drive by on a motorboat, and Pikachu destroys the camera drone with the Thunderbolt as they head off down the river. Kodai then sends a small pin-sized spy drone to follow them. Meanwhile, Zorak's battle with the three legendary beasts gradually makes its way through the city. And then there's a picture of the Pokemon Baser World Cup Stadium, which looks like all windows and stuff like that, and like a pathway in the nighttime. Anyway, Ash and the others arrive at Joe's workshop and reunite with Tammy and Joe, who are both surprised to see Celebi again. Tammy and Joe are brought up to speed as Brock wraps Celebi's injured arm. While Zorua laments it could not protect Celebi. Tammy and Joe revealed that they saw the legendary beast earlier, and that the legendary Pokemon believes Zorak is the real danger to Crown City. Zorua, worried for its mother, leaps for the door. Celebi attempts to follow it, but struggles to fly. Rowena assures that Celebi will be fine if they can get it to the Time Ripple, and explains that Kodai was looking for it by the countdown clocks. But has already searched them with no success. That's 129. However, Joe reveals that he is the one who designed the countdown clocks and knows that there is one more in the Pokemon Baser World Cup Stadium. Pikachu hears the spy drone as it begins to take off and destroys it with Thunderbolt. Rowena identifies the drone as Kodai's, which alerts everyone to the fact that Kodai has heard everything they've said, so the group resolves to get Celebi to the stadium first. Brock leads the group through a shortcut in the sewers with the help of Bronzor, certain that this time his shortcut won't get them lost. Zorak finds herself surrounded by legendary bees and uses her illusions to trap them in clusters of crystals. Carl and the others arrive, and Rowena reveals that the illusions with her counselor... What? Hold on, I don't think I read. Counselor... That's what I'm trying to say. They're canceling it. Damn it. Carl and his others arrive, and Rowena reveals the illusions of her counselor. I don't know why I said it earlier and I can't say it anymore. The machine that cancels things, damn it. Joe scolds Zorak, and Tammy shouts out Zorak that the legendary Pokemon has merely made a mistake. Shows Mightyena then destroys the illusions. Mightyena, Tangrowth, and the wild Pokemon put themselves between Zoroark and the legendary beast. Meanwhile, Ash and his friends emerge near the stadium before spotting Kodai and Goon. Ash continues to the stadium with Celebi and Bronzor, while Dawn sends out Mamoswine and Brock sends out Krogunk and Sudowoodo. Goon is left to deal with Brock and Dawn while Kodai heads for the stadium. As Kodai approaches from behind, Ash tells Pikachu to use Thunderbolt, while Kodai has Miss Maggie's blockade with Sidewave. Ash then sends Celebi to fly to the Time Ripple with Bronzor as Kodai pursues them into the stadium. During Goon's battle with Brock and Dawn, Zoroark suddenly rushes in and knocks Goon and his Pokemon out with a slew of attacks. In the stadium, Shuppet uses Thunderbolt. Oh, fucking hate. The fucking page just shit itself. Hold on. I'll find it. I'll find where I left off. The plot. Let's see here. Hammer Arm. And I missed. That's fine. And you missed. We're both having fun here. And that's 130. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back to the plot if it lets me. It's gonna take me a bit to find it. Alright, I don't know where the fuck it is. Shit. Okay, a little bit more than that. I'm almost there. What's the last picture? Like around here? Sorry, I'm trying to find it. It's kind of difficult. I think I'm almost there. I'm like trying to look carefully so I don't miss anything. Okay, I think I found it. So I think I found the part where it said like the slew of attacks. In the stadium, Shuppet uses Thunderbolt on Celebi, revealing to be Zoro flying with the aid of Bronzor. I am reading the right one, right? Hold up. I feel like I already read that part. 131. Okay, let's read from here. During Goon's battle with Brock and Dawn, Zoroark suddenly rushes in and knocks down Goon and his Pokemon out with a slew of attacks. In the stadium, Shuppet uses Thunderbolt on Celebi, revealing to be Zoro flying with the aid of Bronzor. 132. And apologies if I did already read that already. Carl's Bronzor uses Psychic to throw aside Kodai's vehicle, but Kodai's Pokemon knock Bronzor down. Zorua then leaps and bites Kodai's arm. He angrily throws Zorua off and grabs it with his robotic arm, causing Zorua to cry out. Zoroark senses Zorua and heads towards the stadium. Inside the stadium entrance, Ash lets the real Celebi out of his backpack and starts searching for the Time Ripple. They spot it, but as they run towards it, Miss Maggie stops them with the Psychic. Kodai walks towards the Time Ripple, but Zoroark leaps down from above. She charges towards Kodai, but stops after he threatens to kill Zorua if she interferes. He then shocks Zorua with his robotic arm and orders Shuppet to finish off Zoroark. Now we're at 15 body slams. Hold on, let me put the other counter, 133. Kodai approaches the Time Ripple and starts absorbing its power, and concerned that the city's trees and flowers will wither and die again. Then there's a picture of the shiny legendary beast, which I love the shinies of how they look. They look so cool. Suicune, Raikou, and Entei, all shiny forms. With, you know, Suicune with like a nice blue hair and like lighter blue skin, and Raikou looking orange with his yellow hair where it's supposed to be purple, and Entei now looking much different. He just has a blue mask instead of red, and I think he's slightly more tannish for some reason. I don't know. As the events that happened 20 years ago start to repeat themselves, Kodai confesses that he was responsible back then as well, but brags that no one will ever know of what he's done. As Kodai gloats over his apparent victory, Zoroark smirks, and time appears to start reversing. Kodai is baffled at how this could have been an illusion until he realizes that Zorua had destroyed his illusion Chancellor when it bit his arm earlier. Carl and Rowena then reveal that they have captured Kodai's confession on tape. Kodai starts backing up while Zorua manages to get up and start making its way towards his mother. As Zorua and Zoroark draw closer to each other, Kodai orders Shuppet to use Shadow Ball on Zorua, but Zoroark leaps to take the attack instead. Kodai then grabs Zoroark with his robotic arm and begins to shock her. Furious at the deception, however, Zoroark breaks free with Dark Pulse, destroying the robotic arm and knocking Kodai and Shuppet back in the process. Dawn and Brock arrived as Piplup knocks Miss Maggie's back with Bubble Beam, freeing Ash and Celebi from Psychic. Miss Maggie's attempts to attack Ash and Celebi with Psywave, but it's blocked by Bronzor's Reflect. Pikachu then defeats Miss Magius with Thunderbolt and Volt Tackle before Zoroark defeats Shuppet with another Dark Pulse. Now that would really fuck up that Pokemon for sure. Kodai staggers backwards and tries to go for the Time Ripple when the legendary beasts appear, prompting Kodai to make a run for it instead. Just then Zoroark collapses. And then there's a picture of Zoroark and Zorua hugging with Brock awkwardly in the background. That is a bit weird. While Kodai is running away, Zoroark creates an illusion to make him think that he is safe atop his plane, high in the air. Hold on, I'm probably gonna repeat that again. 134. Zoroark creates an illusion to make him think that he is safe atop his plane, high in the air. However, she quickly cancels the illusion, causing Kodai to fall off the platform he was on and pass out in the stadium field. Zoroark then closes her eyes with a satisfied smile. In tears, Zorua pleads and cries for Zoroark to wake up, creating an illusion of a beautiful grassy field around them. Their home... wow. I really hated how I read that. Hold on. And cries for Zoroark to wake up, creating an illusion of a beautiful grassy field around them, their home. Celebi reaches for the Time Ripple and Ash brings Celebi closer to it. Celebi then uses the power of the Time Ripple to heal itself and Zoroark. As Zoroark recovers, she and Zorua embrace in a tearful reunion, and Zorua thanks everyone for helping saving its mother. Let's see. Okay, let's go do this. 135. And we're almost time for like opening the packs, by the way. Celebi smiles and then time travels away in billows of light after making their area's greenery bloom. As Kodai regains consciousness, he awakens to witness his confession being broadcast all over the news and find himself surrounded by the entire town, including Officer Jenny waiting to arrest him for his crimes. Later, Zoroark and Zorua board a ship heading back to their home with Carl and Rowena. Before they depart, Zorua mischievously takes on the form of Ash before being turned back to its original form when Rowena grabs his tail. Zoroark is likewise in the form of Pikachu before transforming back to her true form after her child is revealed. As the ship sets sail, Ash yells out a promise to Zorua that they will come visit Zorua and Zoroark in their region next. Let's see. Later, Ash and his friends cheer and watch the events of the Pokemon Baser World Cup from the stands. Kodai and Goon are sent to prison for their crimes as the news spread across the world. The legendary beasts look on at the ship carrying Zorua and Zoroark, bidding their farewells to the illusion Pokemon. Before going their separate ways, Zoroark and Zorua nuzzle each other affectionately as the ship approaches a mist-covered island. And yeah, that's how the thing ends. So let's see, featured Pokemon, as this is a really cool art, with like really nice lighting, artwork of the featured Pokemon. Zoroark, Zorua, and the regular legendary beasts, not in their shiny forms, along with Celebi. It still kind of throws me off. Maybe it was just a last-minute decision to make them shiny. I don't know. But it says Zorua, Zoroark, and Celebi are the main players, and not, for some reason, the legendary beasts are listed here. And the major events that shows the Diamond and Pearl timeline, the debuts of Zorua and Zoroark, because all the other 4th gen Pokemon has already been introduced. Characters, there's humans, Ash, Dawn, Brock, Jesse James, Nurse Joy, Officer Jenny, Grings, Kodai, Rowena, Goon, Carl, Joe, Tammy, Peg, Ethan, mother and daughter, Pokemon base are participants and citizens. And yeah. And it's interesting that there's 2 characters, you know, that are named suspiciously, being Goon and Peg, but, you know, that's besides the point. Anyway, closing credits shows Rhonda, Professor Rowan, Joanna, Barry, Nendo, Ursula, Conway, Kenny, Rourke, Gardenia, Maylene, Crasher Wake, Fantina, Byron, Candice Volkner, Lucian, Aaron, Bertha, Flynn, Cynthia, Palmer, Zoe, Paul. And for the Pokemon, there's Ash, Meowth, Piplup, Infernape, Mamoswine, Togekiss, Sudowoodo, Krogan, Tingrowth, Mightyena, Bronzor, Misdreavus, Mismagius, Shuppet, 2 Scizors, multiple Ninjask, Beldum, Metang, Metagross, Elekid, Electabuzz, Electivire, Zorua, Zoroark, Shiny Suicune, Shiny Raikou, Shiny Entei, normal Celebi, multiple Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Beautifly, Vigoroth, Balloon Yanmega, and multiple Sunflores, Azumarill, Meryl, and Azurill. I said that out of order, that's all good. Multiple Surskits, Masquerades, and Yanmas. There's Blossom, Badoo, multiple Zigzagoon, Starlies, Shroomish, and Whoopers that are multiple of, as we got 136. Quagsire, multiple Ladybug, Hoot Hoot, multiple Kricketot, Kricketune, Lanoon, multiple Sunkern, Volbeat, Illumise, Ladian, Nuzleaf, multiple Breloom, Bellsprout, Oddish, Wingull. And then in the intro, Oli, Staraptor, Torterra, Weasel, Gibble, Baniri, Pachirisu, Cyndaquil, Happiny, Donphan, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Rayquaza, Deoxys, multiple Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, and Pelepers. Kyogre, Wailord, Lapras, Gyarados, multiple Remoraid, Magikarp, and Lovedust that are multiple of, Mantine, Relicanth, Sharpedo, Dugong, Milotic, Tentacruel, Goldeen, Heatran, Claydol, Abomasnow, Skarmory, Drapion, Groudon, Slowking, Salamence, Onix, Aerodactyl, Aggron, Camerupt, Rhyperior, Magmortar, Sceptile, Ursaring, Gardevoir, Gastropy, Meganium, Lunatone, Venusaur, Regigigas, Rampardo, Solrock, Tropius, Executor, Tyranitar, Flygon, Rapidash, Duo, Furret, Gabite, Garchomp, Grotle, Nidoking, Nidorino, Nidorino, Piloswine, Rampardos, Raticate, Rattata, Rhyhorn, Sentret, Skuntank, Snover, Stanler, Saravia, Stunky, Swinub, Teddiursa. That is so many. I hate that they put all the fucking Pokemon in the intro all the time. Credits Oli, Wobbuffet, Glameow, another Glameow, Empoleon, Kricketune, Plusle, Mining, Rampardos, Roserade, Lucario, Floatzel, Drift, Blim, Bastiodon, Abomasnow, Raichu, Beautifly, Hippowdon, Infernape from Flint, Bronzong, Garchomp, Rhyperior. All these Pokemon were named alongside other Pokemon that are with trainers and gym leaders and such. I just point out Flint's Pokemon because there's already been an Infernape with Ash. Magnezone, Luxray, and Magneton as well. Let's see the thing right here. The events. Celebi distribution artwork. Let's go count that. 137. It's Celebi with a lot of other Pokemon that are within the movie, with Pikachu looking towards you when you're holding the DS. And I remember this event. I actually got myself all the shiny legendary beasts. I didn't find a way to... I don't think I activated Zoroark with this. I'm pretty sure the shiny beasts are still within my platinum version. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, pre-order distribution. In Japan, people who pre-order tickets to the movie received shiny legendary beasts, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. In North America, these were distributed at GameStop stores with a certain amount of time allotted for each of the 3 Pokemon. They were also later distributed via Wi-Fi for European language games, and locally in South Korea, the shiny legendary beasts allow players to encounter Zorak at the Lost Lorn Forest when migrated into Generation 5 games, which is very cool. Movie distribution. A Celebi could also be downloaded in the cinema when the film was showing in theaters. In addition, Celebi was distributed at GameStop stores at the Pokemon Black and White sampling tour, and other GameStop stores soon after. Let's go count this. 138. These Celebes allow players to befriend Zorua in Castelia City. I definitely didn't do that. I don't think I got Celebi. I remember the shiny legendary beasts, and like they were all timed differently. That was a great time for like Pokemon, I would say. I love going to GameStop and collecting the Pokemon and stuff like that and using it later. Like I said, when I first used Platinum version and I got Jirachi, I used them from the beginning of the playthrough. It was so fucking fun, dude. It was amazing. I do remember getting Zorak at some point. I don't know if it was just because of the Zorua I already had or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, it says other distributions. Goon Scizor was made available to Japanese and Korean versions of the Generation 4 games via Wi-Fi. I don't know who the fuck asked for Goon's Pokemon, but Scizor is a Scizor, and people will always snatch that up, no matter whose ridiculous name it is. So, interesting though. Those who attended the Black and White tour in the United States and obtained tickets to the movie could turn in their ticket stubs later to receive a giant Pokemon TCG card featuring Celebi and Zorua. That sounds dope, honestly. I don't know one person that owns that. I don't think I've ever heard of that. That'd be interesting to see, I would say. The soundtrack is Rulers of Illusion Zorak Music Collection. Trailers is available on YouTube. Manga adaptation Zorak Master of Illusions manga. And the trivia section I imagine is going to be very lengthy. I still didn't get a notification about me getting the pack, but I'm pretty sure it's already ready. In the trivia section though, this movie was released between DP 183 and DP 184 in Japan. However, it chronologically takes place sometimes before the aforementioned episodes, as they are placed in the middle of the Lily of the Valley conference. As we got 140. This is the only Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl movie that is a standalone movie. The other three Diamond and Pearl movies are part of a trilogy. As such, it is the only Diamond and Pearl movie not to star a member of the Pokemon of Myth. So let's go ahead and do that. It still feels weird that they exclude Palkia, but you know, whatever. Oh, okay, it turns out I just got a message from my family relative. They're rescheduling the meeting, so it turns out we're gonna end the stream at normal time, so there's that. So never mind. Okay, interesting. Alright, it's all good. Okay, I forgot to reply back to him. I might as well do that now. Hold on. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, 5:45 is about to end. Friday at least is more extended. That's good, kind of. I mean, well, yeah, it's fine either way. Okay, that works out. Because I like extending it on Friday anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna be recording still on Friday. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit 1500 days in actually 3 days. I'm almost positive, because at this rate we're gonna get like 300 Eevees per day. Well, actually, I don't know. It just depends. 142. I don't know. It might be 300 plus. Anyway, the movie's fictitious setting is based on various locations in the Netherlands and Belgium, such as Megiri-Brug, Amstel River, Kinderdijk, and Brussels. I can't say any of that. There's a lot of extra letters there that I don't know how it would be pronounced, because they throw in J's before K's, and yeah, I don't know. The movie marks the first time in all three of the legendary beasts appear at the same time in the anime series, and also the first time Raikou receives a starring role in a movie. It's about fucking time, dude. Somebody noticed. I don't know why Raikou wasn't featured in any movies. And now that he is, he's sharing with other Pokemon that already had movies before in the past, which I find bullshit. Even though Raikou did has his own special in The Legend of Thunder, not everybody watched it compared to the movies. Anyway, this movie also marks the first time a shiny legendary Pokemon, in this case Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, appears in the anime series. This is the third movie so far that does not have a legendary Pokemon as the main featured Pokemon, the first being Spell of the Unknown Entei, and the second being Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. And, you know, there is a lot of similarities with Lucario and Zoroark, to be honest, and like, I don't blame people for thinking that Zoroark is a legendary Pokemon, because honestly, I just don't blame you for thinking that. Like, I could see why people would. Like, if they're starring in a movie and, you know, kids would perceive that anything telepathic would mean more, especially that Lucario isn't a psychic and neither is Zoroark. You know, they're steel and fighting. They use the excuse, oh, well, he uses aura, so that's how he could talk to other people. It's just through that. But then Zoroark is, I don't know, Zorua could just talk. I don't even think Zoroark could talk. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, this movie ends with Team Rocket being the last characters to appear before the ending credits. This is a pattern found in earlier movies which stopped occurring after Celebi, the voice of the forest. That has not happened again. Okay, the teaser trailer shown at the end of the Arceus and the Jewel of Life showed Ho-Oh and Lugia locked in an aerial battle, while a later trailer showed a strange city and Ash meeting a darker version of himself. None of these elements made it into the final movie. This movie was released in Taiwan on July 30th, 2010, which was just 20 days after its Japanese premiere. That's actually very soon, what the fuck? Anyway, Professor Rowan, Rhonda, Joanna, Paul, Zoe, Barry, Nando, Kenny, Conway, Ursula, Cynthia Palmer makes a cameo appearance in the movie credits, along with the Sinnoh gym leaders, Ash Battle, and the Elite Four. Most of them appear with one of their Pokemon. Ethan makes a cameo in the beginning of the movie with the Donphan, seen in battle with Ash. This makes this movie the second in which Ash battles a trainer with the Donphan in the beginning. The first was in Mewtwo Strikes Back. The Officer Jenny seen in the movie has a star symbol on her hat, which was the same symbol worn by the Jenny in Viridian City, who was also the first Officer Jenny to appear in the anime series. I didn't register anything that was said, I just kept saying Officer Jenny. So, star symbol on their hat. The one in Viridian City had a star symbol and nothing else? Like, nobody else had it? I don't know. I don't think I've ever noticed that. I know that there's one Officer Jenny that I don't know. I wasn't a fan of that episode, but she wore the sunglasses and she throws a bowling ball to defeat the criminals and stuff like that, and she hangs out with the Chatot. That's like, I hated that episode. It's like, what was the point of showing how different this Officer Jenny was? It's like, yeah, I get it that not all the twins are alike, but it's such an oddball decision. I don't know, 145. Okay, so let's look at the other one. This is the only animated series appearance of a Generation 5 Pokemon prior to the Pokemon the series Black and White. When Team Rocket sees Zoroark, Jesse asks, "Who's that Pokemon?" Well, this is obviously a reference to the feature of the same name in the TV show. It may also be a premonition that it would return to the show starting with the next season. During the scene where Celebi flies around the city, when it calms the feuding Pokemon, and when it revives Zoroark, remade versions of the Voice of the Forest melody from Celebi, the Voice of the Forest, can be heard. No, I kind of don't remember how the reversion song sounds like. Anyway. Anyway, the movie was shown at local theaters during the Pokemon Black version and White version tour between February 5th in 2011 and March 20th, 2011 in the United States. This makes it the first movie shown in the US theaters since Pokemon Heroes Latios and Latias in 2003. In the initial Cartoon Network broadcast, the entire prologue was cut with the movie beginning immediately at the title sequence. These scenes are present in the theatrical version. This cut was made by Cartoon Network without the Pokemon Company International's permission and was restored in the future airings as of February 16, 2011. They probably got in trouble. I don't know why. I mean, I guess Cartoon Network's just cutting for time. I don't know. As of this movie, Ash has seen all the legendary Pokemon from the first 4 generations at least once. Interesting. Yeah, he never seen Raikou before, huh? 146. Which is fucking weird. Carl's cap has a picture of a Woobat on it. That Pokemon had only been officially revealed 4 days prior to this movie's release. During the Pokemon Basers match, the announcers titled Kodai team as the Nimbasa's Legends. Nimbasa City is a city that appears in Generation 5, hinting to Kodai's possible origins. Yeah, I don't think I've ever put 2 and 2 together. I don't even remember them uttering the words Nimbasa in the movie, to be honest with you. Let's see. During the title sequence, after Zorak Master Evolution is displayed, a part of the music from Lost Storm Forest can be heard. Oh, nice. I don't recall that music at all for some reason, but we do get to go heal our Pokemon and count that as another one, 147. We might actually hit 200 before we're finished. We're gonna see. Let's go to an actual Pokemon Center. I don't remember what island this is. Oh, it's just here, okay. Hadworth City. And I guess we might as well retweet. I mean, we're kind of in the last hour, if anything. But, you know, anything helps, really. I thought I was gonna end at 7, but I guess they're rescheduling the meeting that I was talking about. Which, I mean, I think it works out even still. Because Friday would be a better day and everything. Oh, let me do that. I almost fucking forgot. Okay, hold on. Alright, profile. And really, all I gotta do is just retweet it. So, let's just do that. Repost it. Booyaka. It's still not notifying me that I... you know, got my packs ready, but I know I have it ready. Let me drink juice right quick. It's been here for so long because I was drinking the C4 the whole time. Okay, this movie marks the debut of the made-up writing system created for the animated series, which will start being used constantly from Pokemon the series Black and White onward. Okay. This movie marks the first animated series appearance of a Beldum other than the one that belonged to Morrison. I don't know if that's trivia worth pointing out, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. And in case you're just joining the stream, I'm reading the Zoroark movie, and I'm in the trivia portion of it. In case you're wondering. Oh, actually, I just finished the trivia portion. I'm at the error section now. And also, if you're wondering what the hell happened to the counter, if you are rejoining the stream from the past, we are testing out the retro viability by testing it by collecting Zubats and trying to defeat 500 of those and max capping it to like 1,500 just to see if the vintage mon gaining it around those rates is true or not. I don't know. I have no idea if I'm gonna continue it after the Zubats to maybe go on a different Pokemon, because there's a potential chance that I could just have shitty odds and shitty luck on my favor. And at the end of the day, it still may not prove anything even still, because you know, like, even if there's a Retromon here, and it could show the fact that, I don't know, even if I get a vintage Zubat, it doesn't exactly prove that Eevee is still even on the list to be obtainable. I feel like he would be, though. I don't know. I'm not sure if the person already left, because I don't see anybody on the other thing. But 150 Zubats and such. Alright, I'll be happy with getting 50 more by the end of the next hour. So anyway, there's a picture that shows Palmer and Cynthia, where it says Rhyperior's mouth color error, where I think I see it. Yeah, that's I never seen that before, I don't think. 151. It's like a side-and-side border picture, like if I put a screen in the middle it would work. So Dawn's miscolored hair clips, I don't, isn't it just yellow? I don't even see her hair clips. Is it just blue or something? I'm not sure. Anyway, this is the bullet points of all the errors on this page. In the credits, Palmer's Rhyperior's mouth was the same color as its horn and the topmost part of its body. As Ash asks, "What do you mean?" in the scene when Ash and his friends were trapped in the cage by Kodai, Dawn's hair clips is the same color as her hair. Okay, I kind of figured it was something like that. During Kodai's apology broadcast, Peg can be briefly seen standing with Ash and his friends. Her eyes are drawn oval-shaped with visible pupils, as opposed to all of the other times in the movies when she is drawn without pupils. Okay. Among the Pokemon using Bullet Seed is Kricketune, a Pokemon unable to legally learn the move. Whether Zorua's illusion allowed it to use the natural abilities of the Pokemon is disguised as is inconsistent. Earlier in the film, Zorua is able to float down safely from a dangerous height while taking the form of Skiploom. Despite this, it is shown later in the movie that Zorua cannot fly as Celebi. I mean, you know, I think it makes sense. Like, if Skiploom, well, I don't know. I guess that's a good point. I was gonna say, like, if it goes into the form of Skiploom, like, it still is not flying, it's just floating down. Like, it could be because of the material, but it is just an illusion at the end of the day. So I really don't know. I guess that's a good point. It's debatable, I think. Near the end of the movie, while Kodai is pursuing Bronzor and Zorua disguised as Celebi, his illusions counselor failed to reveal Zorua's disguise, even though it was not yet broken at this point. That might be just a plot hole, I guess, yeah. 153. Carl's Bronzor used Reflect to deflect a Psywave from Miss Magius, which should not have worked, as Psywave is a special move and Reflect only affects physical moves. And yeah, there's the dub edits section now, as we got another one, 154. Let's see here. Zora called Zoroark Mima instead of Ma. That's what I call my mom, honestly, is Ma. I don't even say Mama ScarKnight or anything like that. That's just what her fake username name is, and as a guest. But yeah, I always go like, Ma, Ma, Ma. And my mom would make fun of me, going like, you sound like a fucking sheep. Ma, Ma, Ma. Like, that's what she would do. In the original version, the password to Kodai's secret file was Time Ripple. In the English dub, it is Vision, like V-I-S-I-O-N, like the dashes in the middle. This is likely due to Time Ripple having 6 characters in Japanese, Kana, but 11 letters in English. Makes sense, yeah. During the climax of the movie in Japanese, Zorua says, Ma, I couldn't do anything. Well, in the English dub, he instead says the much darker phrase of, I guess there isn't much time left for me, implying that he expects to die. Wow, that's fucking dark, bro. That was the English dub? Wait, really? Huh. You would think they would censor that. Because they kind of, like, the English dub always gets kind of anal with that shit. 155. Well, at least with Pokemon. Like, if it's the different dub, maybe they'll translate it literally or whatever. While Zorua is in Tangrove's arm after being hit by Sleep Powder, he mumbles, "I'm not sleepy," in Japanese, while in English he remains silent. Ice Cream Syndrome is replaced as the ending song of the movie by a new song titled I Believe in You. Zorua was originally told by Zoroark never to talk to humans, but in the dub was told never to talk to strangers, which makes more sense, yeah. Let's see here. And I think that's pretty much about it. Okay, so that's it for the page. Let's go to the manga section and see if there's any differences with that. That's, to me, is the exciting part. There was a big-ass advertisement that just interrupted my fucking scroll, so that's kind of rude. Alright. And then in a little bit we'll do that, and that's probably gonna be a whole ass hour, I imagine. It might lead us to finding the last couple of them. Alright, Zoroark, Master of Illusions. Yeah, Hammer Arm. Well, I don't know if I need to do that, but anyway. Could you fuck off? Jesus, bro. Why is it fucking constantly advertising to me? I'm like, stop. Oh fuck, damn it. I just clicked completely off. Okay, sorry, 156. Okay, I'm gonna have to... They put me back on the page where... Shit. They put me back on the page on the 9th movie. Because I always go there. Okay, hold on. Okay, Zoroark Masters of Illusions manga. Let's just continue using Mega 157. Fucking heck, that's not what I wanted to click on. I'm clicking on the wrong things. Shit. Okay. Okie dokie. So Zoroark Masters of Illusions manga. And it's translated as Ruler of Illusions. Zoroark is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was adapted by Mamoto Inoue. I'm sorry for mispronouncing that. Differences between the movie and the manga is like the publication's already been set and everything. Actually, I don't even need the smoke ball, do I? Shit. Differences between the movie and the manga. The characters of Peg and Tammy are removed from the manga. While Peg was an extremely minor character with less than 2 minutes of actual screen time, Tammy had a prominent role. Tammy's Tangrove is also removed. Interesting. Why is it... for a second I was thinking, why is it looking so zoomed out? 158. Alright, there we go. Due to... oh shit, I got an egg hatch. By the way, if you're entering the chat and you don't know what the hell's going on, I am shiny hunting Eevee, but also proving the fact whether it could be true or not to get a vintage mon at all, because I already did 1,500 encounters with Eevee, and like, I don't know, like there's been inconsistent things being said pertain to whether it's true or not, so I'm here to solve that mystery, and I'm trying to see if it's true. You know, perhaps like seeing if I could get it with the common Pokemon. So I'm currently trying to grind up as many Zubats as I can to see if we could get a vintage Zubat, because there's a vintage mon available for it and everything. And it's neutral nature, runaway ability, and it loves to eat, serious nature. And yeah, if you're new and never seen this series before, there's also all these Eevees available on command. If you want any of these, rename it whatever you want. It'll be on command right then and there. There's also some shinies that are available, and are these shinies right here that I got extra of. All these are for grabs for anybody that wants either one of these shiny hysterics or the shiny nose pass. Just, you know, say hi in the comment section below in the chat, and let me know if you have Pokemon Xenoverse. And then by the end of the stream, which is in like an hour or so, we could trade and everything and get that finished for you. So let me know if you're interested in that, and we could get that sorted for you. Alright, and that's pretty much it with all this. And of course, if you're feeling generous, just, you know, please consider either donating through Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, or GoFundMe, preferably GoFundMe, so you can see the goal of how far people have gotten and everything. But, you know, you don't have to do it. It's just a suggestion if you're only feeling generous. But yeah, that is the whole thing with that. But yeah, we do have like one donation in for like $25. Thank you so much for Dallas for doing that for us and everything like that. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that's for the most part. I'm pretty sure that person bounced already. That's why I said the whole thing. Alright, anyway. So, due to Tammy being removed, it is Joe who instead spots Celebi arriving in the city. Grink's Kodai team is referred to only as a team of legendary Pokemon, not using the name Nimbasa Legends. Okay. In the movie, upon finding Zorua being surrounded by several Vigoroth, Ash and Dawn send out Infernape and Mamoswine to scare them away. In the manga, neither are used, and Pikachu is the only one to scare the Vigoroth away. When a ninja carries Zorua away at the beginning of the movie, Zoroark is restrained by several energy bolts, whereas in the manga, Zoroark simply stands there. Let's see. In the movie, Zorua transforms into Ash, Dawn, and Brock, Pikachu, Scizor, Skiploom, Vigoroth, and Celebi at various points in the movie, while Zoroark transforms into all three legendary beasts in later Pikachu. Most of these transformations are removed from the manga, with Zorua only transforming into Ash, Pikachu, Celebi, and Carl, while Zoroark only transformed into the legendary beast. The flashback to Rowena's introduction to Kodai is removed, therefore Kodai's vision revealing the Time Ripple in Crown City is also removed. However, this event still happened as Kodai refers to his vision that led him to Crown City. Okay, well, I kind of didn't register what the fuck I just read, but, you know, I'm just gonna move on. In the movie, Goon manages to recapture Zoroark by luring it towards a trap with a projection of Zorua. In the manga, however, Goon recaptured it while it is simply wandering Crown City. Okay. In the manga, Kodai reveals he doctored the footage of Zoroark's destroying Crown City and warns the gang to leave, and when Ash tries to grab him, it's revealed Kodai is simply a projection. In the movie, Kodai is delivered the same warning but does so in person. In the movie, the group ends up at Joe's house after Joe's Mightyena and Tammy's Tangrowth catches Zorua destroying a monitor. After seeing Kodai on it and thinking it to be a threat, gang up on it and put it to sleep with Tangrowth's sleep powder oh wait, I can't read for shit, oh my god. Gang up on it and put it to sleep with Tangrowth's sleep powder. In the manga, Joe simply invites everyone to his house. In the movie, Zorua squeezes through a gate. Pikachu and Piplup follow and encounter the Pokemon living in the area, who are ready to attack Zorua until Celebi calms. Oh, I ran out. Okay, cool. Let me reread that right quick. 159. In the manga, Pikachu and... Wait, no, I think I read two ahead. Shit, my bad. In the movie, Zorua squeezes through a gate. Pikachu and Piplup... it doesn't have a comment. No wonder I misread it like that. Zorua squeezes through a gate. Pikachu and Piplup follow and encounter the Pokemon living in the area, who are ready to attack Zorua until Celebi calms them, creating the friendship between Zorua and Celebi, while the trainers are trapped by Kodai and Goon. In the manga, Pikachu and Piplup don't follow, and are captured along with their trainers. Meanwhile, the Pokemon living in the area don't appear, and the friendship between Zorua and Celebi begins when Celebi saves the tricky fox Pokemon from falling into a stream. Okay, there's this part here. It is explicitly stated in the movie that while Zorua is able to transform into Celebi, it cannot fly, which is a factor in tricking Kodai later in the movie. Whereas there is no mention of this in the manga. Kodai and Goon's cars has its steering wheel on the right, whereas the steering wheel was on the left in the movie. The fight on the tree between Pikachu and Piplup and Goon's two Scizors is completely cut from the manga since Pikachu and Piplup were captured earlier. As a result, Togeki's role in the story, saving Pikachu and Piplup from their fall, is removed. Goon has two Scizor in the movie, which respectively battle Sudowoodo and Croagunk during the attempt to get Celebi back to the Time Ripple. Whereas in the manga, Goon only has one Scizor, which battles Croagunk. Goon's battle against Brock and Dawn is entirely cut. As a result, the scene of the Zoroark attacking him is also removed, and his fate is left unrevealed. And that's 160. The role of the legendary beasts in the manga are greatly reduced from those in the movie. In the movie, the beasts destroy Kodai's airship and then have an extended battle against Zoroark. In the manga, it is Zoroark who destroys the airship, and the battle between Zoroark and the beast is completely removed. The real beast only turns up towards the end when they prevent Kodai from reaching the Time Ripple. The fate of Team Rocket during the scene when Kodai's plane gets destroyed is notably changed. In the movie, their pedal boat gets simply pushed away by incoming waves, whereas in the manga, they get blasted off. Okay, let's see here. Hammer Arm. And that's another one. 161, that is. At the end of the movie, Kodai falls into the Pokemon Baser Stadium and is knocked out, and upon waking, the tape secretly recorded by Carl where he confesses destroying the plant life in Crown City 12 years previously was planning to do so again is playing, and he is arrested by Officer Jenny. Hold on, I'll read the second part in a second, because there's more to it than just that. 162. In the mangas, Kodai's fate is left ambiguous as he is shown falling into the stadium but is not seen again. It is never revealed that he survived the fall, nor it is revealed if the residents of Crown City learn of his misdeeds. When Kodai escapes the legendary beast into the stadium close to the end of the movie, Zoroark uses its illusion to make Kodai see that he is aboard his flying plane. Hold on, let's go count you right quick. 163. Oh, another one. Shit. Okay, hold on. Kill you. 164. Zoroark makes Kodai see that he's being chased by a group of huge vines growing through the hallway, causing him to get scared and accidentally fall into the stadium. Let me read from the top here. In the manga, instead of the plane, Zoroark makes Kodai see that he's being chased by a group of huge vines growing through the hallway, causing him to get scared and accidentally fall into the stadium. Alright, sorry for rereading that. I stopped at the plane part, and that was probably the worst part of the sentence to stop that at. Alright, okie dokie, but we reached the next bullet point. Let's go 165. In the movie, Ash and his friends frequently mention Zorua's illusions, while in the manga, Kodai is the only one who knows that Zorua's transformations are illusions, and most of the main characters mention that Zorua actually transforms. Well, yeah, I mean, it is an illusion at the end of the day, because I used Zoroark, and it was so good using it because, like, I would send out like for example a Machamp or something in front of a Psychic type, and they would always hit Psychic on it, and not knowing. And you know, I would do this on Pokemon Showdown all the time too, that I would have Zoroark in the front. It would throw everybody off all the time, and it was fantastic. So yeah, it was some good shit. It was some good shit. It bought me a turn in game, like they always fall for it, especially. Because it'd be bullshit if they did know. But that is it for that page. So we are officially finished with that. Alright, so that's for the most part. I think we should switch over. So let's just get one more Zubat, and then we could take a break from Pokemon Xenoverse. I don't know how long this is gonna take me to open 32 packs along with the, you know, the other stuff. But yeah, that is the last Zubat for now, at least 167. And I'll try to remember the count and everything. But now we're gonna open the packs, so let me just take the time to go to the Pokemon Center or get another Zubat. You know, sure, why not? There's Zubat's like, don't leave, please. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, Body Slam. All right, 168 is a better number to stop anyway for the meantime and such. Damn, that person just went in and out. I swear they barely checked the stream at all. That was just like a peek. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. But yeah, I mean, that's an interesting page. And usually I do characters afterwards, but I might have to save that for tomorrow, especially since I won't be able to read that fast enough. But I was trying to think of what character to read, and maybe I'll leave that as a surprise for tomorrow and everything. So yeah, let's go fly back over there. We didn't need to do healing because we had like 14 other body slams, but it's all good. Let's just go back to the spot. Hopefully another egg doesn't hatch before I get there, because I would definitely stall for time. Alright, so let's put save, because I have to exit out Pokemon Xenoverse to get this to work.